Hello, YouTube. I do wonder how many of my openings on YouTube are now me going, did I push the button? Are you live? What's going on here with this thing? Anyway, hello YouTube viewers. I hope things are good for you today also. I know many people are now watching the VODs over there, and I thank you for doing that as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream as always. Game Urchin, thank you for the continuing subscription also. Now looking for photon torpedo solution calculations. Absolutely, absolutely. We understand how to use all the mathematics in one ship now. Surely we'll learn them in the Stellaris fleet too. Thank you for that tier 2 subscription for 53 months. Oh my goodness, lots of months, very much appreciated. Thanks for being with us, sincerely, sincerely. Greek, you may have messed up your sleeping schedule with the streams. I appreciate that. I know there are quite a few people who stay up a little bit too late sometimes, and thank you for being one of them. We'll make sure to speak a little quietly tonight so you can fall asleep more easily, hopefully. Anyway, Pepper MG, good seeing you, my friend. Hello to you, Elsidil. Hello, Sai. There is a new DLC today. I'm really looking forward to it. It's about storms, and I already have a vague idea of the kind of empire I want to make. I'm not sure it'll work. We'll have to decide together, but I have a rough idea of what we want to make. We'll see. How's it going today, Oda Toda? Welcome in, Marks. Good seeing you today, George. Yes, but will there be a cat says, U-boat, is it over, is it safe? Were you not a big U-boat fan? That's okay. I know not every game is for every person. I really got into U-boat for a while there. It's like a blur. I don't remember the last 2 or 3 weeks. It was just an absolutely wonderful time. And we're on to a new game. The sun will always come out tomorrow. There will always be some new game to play. And those of you who hate one game or dislike one game will always be able to see another after a while. So, Kat, good to have you back with us again for sure. Eka, hello. Hello, King Ponto. Supernova, what's up? Hello, Fresher. Where's the space helmet? The space helmet, probably no more hats. I do have the captain's hat sitting in a place of honor and importance. I will actually show you where it's sitting. I will bring you to the place it's sitting, or more rightly, bring the place it's sitting to you. It is sitting atop a pile of sound-absorbing pads that have fallen off of the ceiling in the past month and a half or so. These need to hang back up there and on the wall in front of me. Every few days I've been listening to the VOD to see how echoey my voice has gotten, and to this point I haven't noticed it becoming substantially more echoey, so I haven't yet done the work of rehanging all of these, but indeed, it should go up there eventually. We'll see. Darby Cat, thank you Darby Cat with the generosity and your continuing subscription. You got 9 months, I thank you. Your favorite game is whatever one I'm not playing. I look forward to dissatisfying you at all possible opportunities, my friend. I will always be playing the wrong game for sure. With soon, you mean never? So unfortunately, I know at this point that if I put the sound absorbent tiles back up, then they're going to fall when winter gets here. Because it's always at the beginning of summer and the beginning of winter that the tiles fall down from the pressure changes and so on. Humidity changes, I don't know what. And so if I put them up roughly now, we'll have about 2 months or so of good adhesion before it all falls apart. So, maybe. How about we say... I was going to say, how about after stream tomorrow, we hang them. But no, after stream tomorrow is a haircut. It's a haircut time. We got to do that. All right, who else gets some hellos today? Let me see here. Welcome back to you, Atrixoria. Welcome, my friend. Supernova, not sure I said hi to you, but welcome. We have up towards the top a greeting towards Potato Peddler. Mark's good seeing you. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you for hanging out with us for sure. You thought the haircut was supposed to be the other day? It's true. Haircut was supposed to be yesterday, but someone forgot how days work, and the Tuesday and the Thursday got confusing. But the haircut is on Thursday. I checked my my little app I use for scheduling these things, and it does say 9:12. So mistakes made. We're gonna need a haircut command. We're gonna need a haircut command for sure. If 3 more people ask about haircuts, I'll make a haircut command for sure. All right, what do I have for you for today? Well, number one, I got up at 3:15 this morning to watch myself a round of football. It's the EFL's Cup, so not the big old Football Association Cup that every team in all of the English Football League plays in, but instead one that's just for League 1, League 2, and the Premier League under 21 sides. And so it's a particular tournament that's just not particularly important to anybody. Where normally Wrexham has completely packed out, 14,000 people watching matches in person. For this, they're lucky to get 6,000 or so, about half attendance. I got up for it, and these are the worst matches for me to watch. Because if I have to stay up a little late, that's fine. If I have to get up a little early, that's fine. But instead, getting up at 3:30, trying to stay awake for a match, thinking about sleep is terrible. So it was an incredibly boring match in which neither team could control the midfield. Over and over again, folks just gave up possession. There was no consistent play or flow of the game, and I'll admit it to you, after the first score, I fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up with Wrexham having won 2-1, in which the winning score was an own goal. Thank you very much, Salford, for putting us through to the next round. But no, I think I'm actually not going to bother getting up for these matches anymore. There's just no particular reason to get up then, as these I don't really care about too much, and it's just... It's not good for the old sleep schedule. So after breakfast this morning, I took a little 15-minute nap, and truthfully, I like to be napping more now, but no, we got things to do and hang out with all of you as part of it. So number one, a Wrexham win, but not a fun match to watch by any means. All right, with that said, yesterday I got a fascinating email, absolutely fascinating email, and it was from one of the offices here on campus. One of the offices on campus said, "Hey, Professor Risordi, we hear you're doing pretty well as a professor, and so we're curious whether you would be willing to make a little video for us over here in registration and advising." So the people who help students pick classes. We want to make a little 2-minute long video in which you answer 5 quick questions about yourself and about your class. And some of the questions are kind of boring, like what's your favorite book, and like what food do you like eating in Japan. But 2 of them stand out as ones I think might be worthy of a tiny bit of consideration. So the first question they want me to ask or answer on this video is, if I had to describe myself and my teaching style in only 1 word, what word would that be? Now, I understand when it comes to coming up with slogans and mottos and brand names and so on, you want to go quick, right? You don't want to go on all day about please buy my product, please do this and that. But just 1 word to describe a person is a little bit challenging. Discursive, trusting, protracted. I like these. Gesturing. These are all true. But yes, I don't know what word to choose. It's all a little bit much for me. I mean, what is the word to describe my teaching? It is teaching. Boom. Tautology saves the day again. Anyway, that's a fun question. I don't know how anyone answers it, actually, because it is a summary of something that's far, far, far too big. That's good also. How do you describe my professoring? I'm a professor. I'm professorial. Yeah, there's a wide variety of things. Oh, man, yet again, a tab crashed. Folks, 3 times now in the past 24 hours, I've had tabs crashing in Firefox. I've been mentioning at the start of the stream regularly now that I've been having crashes in Firefox. Are you Firefox users having this problem also? Is it because I have too many tabs open? I leave them open for too long. I don't know. It actually isn't all the tabs lost. It isn't the entirety of Firefox that crashed. It's just one of the tabs. It's a tab I use to see when people follow and subscribe. So luckily we didn't lose everything. You recently switched to Firefox, haven't had the issue yet. Have I updated the browser? I installed it a week ago, I think, so it feels like it should be updated, but probably not. Use bookmarks to use tabs. Okay, so just have a bunch of bookmarks open and click through all of them. I understand. Anyway, maybe I'm being hacked. Oh no, I need to download McAfee at once. Someone get me the line to, what are the other ones back from like the early 2000s? Is that like some like live shield thing? I can't remember now, but yeah, whatever it is, we need one of those real quick. Norton? Is Norton a brand of antiviral stuff? Yeah, Norton's one that comes to mind for sure. Anyway, that is the one topic, one question. The other question I think is far more interesting. And unfortunately, I don't think you all know enough about my class to answer this one in an interesting way, but they want me to say, if I had to describe my class in just the name of one song, what song would it be? In some level, what is the theme song of your class? And I have no idea how to think about this one. I have absolutely no idea. Now, I'll tell you straight away, I've already responded saying, oh, I really appreciate the invitation. I sure do appreciate that you're thinking about me. Thanks for the kind words, but I'm only a little part-timer. This kind of thing, you should probably ask the full-timers because the students are more likely to take classes with them. So I'm not doing it. Absolutely, there's no way they're gonna get me to do this kind of thing. Yeah. The YMCA, Teenage Dirtbag. I have listened in the past 2 weeks. I have listened to probably 40 to 50 different covers and live performances of Teenage Dirtbag. It's a sickness. Oh, maybe Down with the Sickness, possibly. It is a sickness, and I'm loving it. When you go and listen to a recording of Teenage Dirtbag from the past couple years, the lead singer of Wheatus still sings it exactly the same way, in which he does the falsetto girl part at the end. Now, I don't know about you, but back when I listened to Teenage Dirtbag in the, 1990s, early 2000s, I thought they had a woman singer singing the girl's part at the end. But no, it's actually this man singing a very, very high falsetto. And I think that's delightful, and it's very, very cute, very, very cute. The students all over the world like the YMCA. Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't answer this honestly. I shouldn't say what's my class theme song, but instead, what could I say it is so students come to the class? The theme song of my class is that old popular favorite, we've got ice cream and free A+, we've got conversation and a glass of tea. Yeah, that's the theme song. That's it for sure. I thought pretty seriously though, and the actual answer is either NWA's F the Police, joking, just jokes, or more likely, This Land Belongs to You and Me. The old This Land Belongs to You and Me, I think is the actual answer for how these things go. But yes, there are many other possibilities, but I'm not doing this. Of course. Will not be submitting an offer here. The downward spiral, world of pain, everybody hurts. No, I'm okay not doing anything in this case, but that's okay. It required me or requested me to spend some time thinking in a way I don't normally think. The Bruce's Philosopher song. I think the first time I ever heard that song, and if you don't know it, it's a very long line of Australian men singing about the drinking habits of famous philosophers. I first heard it back when I was an undergrad and loved it. Thought it was the funniest thing ever. I would listen to it over and over again. And then at some point in mid-grad school, possibly around the time that I realized I'm spending a little bit too much time in the bar, it stopped being funny. And I've never exactly made that connection until this moment right here. But yes, it's a really funny song about a whole bunch of goofy name philosophers and their names rhyming together this way and that. And there you go, there you go. How's it going today, Bon, rather, I apologize. Welcome. And there are people who've come in I didn't say hello to, but I'm glad to see all of you for sure. And yeah, there you go. There's some things going on around these parts of the world. Things going on over here. Today, another day of teaching. I sure do hope the students are ready for it. And then also, I was invited by the president or leader or whatever he is of the Coffee Makers Club to join the coffee club this evening. And I'm going. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what kind of students go to the coffee club. I do not know what they do and talk about there other than, this coffee smells dreamy. I'm considering bringing along a glass jar of coffee crystals as my contribution to the group. I'd like to cause a riot, possibly. I'd like to because I know they have all the fancy stuff. And actually, one thing they do, and I think is delightful, is for people who don't want to come in and have a conversation, for people who aren't interested in joining the group, they do have a little sign out in the hallway outside their meeting room that says, hey, we have free coffee, come get a glass, no trouble. And I think that's super cool. I think it's a way of benefiting not just people who are part of the group, but also the people who, might just want some coffee, because gosh, who wouldn't? Now that said, the meeting is from 6 o'clock until 9 o'clock, I believe, and so, hello, I'm very old. Drinking caffeine after dinner is not something the best of idea, but that's how it goes, Bring tea to the coffee group? I don't know. I don't want to cause fights that way. I think there's a compelling reason to bring the crystals as a way of introducing the conversation of, look, coffee culture actually is profoundly elitist. But I'm not sure if they want me to come to have that kind of conversation. I honestly don't know what they want. We might have an evening of sitting and talking about video games, about life. I'll probably do the standard professor routine, which is, hey, tell me about yourself, where you're from. Hey, what's your story? What class do you like so far? How you finding Tokyo? Right, this sort of thing. The standard pre-approved 10 or so questions that I use to introduce conversation with strangers that feel good to me, etc. I'm assuming there'll be 2 students. I believe they have a core group of about 10 who are there every single time. Now, maybe not, but when I asked the leader about the group, he mentioned that there were often 10 or so people who came regularly to hang out and enjoy the coffee and enjoy the conversation. So, we'll see what happens. But I expect these people are going to be kind of nerdy, which I can't imagine fitting in with, but we'll see. Exactly. If you had free coffee, who wouldn't be there? I did ask them, though, if you... Let's go this direction instead. The Salvation Army will give people various kinds of charity help, which I think is super great, but they'll often require people to sit through church services first to get the charity aid. The Salvation Army is not alone in this, but they come to mind for me. And so I asked my students, if people want the free coffee, do you make them sit and talk with you? Like, do you make them become hostage friends? And they said that no, we don't. If they want to take their coffee and walk away, that's fine. And in fact, the majority of people do just that. So I'm glad to know this is not a situation of coffee-based, coffee-based thuggery, I guess we'll call it. But yeah, free coffee, all good. Anyway, that's my day ahead. That's what I'm looking forward to. Other than that, just hanging out with you folks and playing a little bit of Stellaris. So I'm curious, how many of you have tried this new DLC yet? How many of you have already begun exploring the solar cosmic storm things? Is it a delight? How's it being reviewed initially by those of you who've seen other streamers play it? Are people having a good time, etc.? Hello to you, Strat. It's good seeing you today, my friend. We're not playing U-Boat anymore. Hello, Anime Fan. Haven't played Stellaris in years. I think we last played it... I don't know, maybe a year ago or so. Whenever the last DLC was, I suppose. That's probably the easiest way to tell when I've played some game of the Paradox variety. When was last DLC? I'm almost always there for it, so we'll see. Well received by Shen. I love it. I love it. I love it. I guess we could go ahead and pull it up on Steam. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. And hello, other screen. Why are you here? Oh, it's this. After Firefox does the crashy things, my broadcasting program can't ever quite recall how things were set up previously. And so it gets very, very confused and just grabs some random window and say, sure, that one's the right one. It's very strange. All right, I go to this one instead. There we go. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a Steam store thing. Thank you for the gift copy of Duck Detective Secret Salami. I like that's the email that pops up first. All right, go to the store page. Friends, the first ad break is coming in right now. It'll be 30 seconds of, that's not true, 3 minutes of ads, and they'll be back to blather. The game is coming soon, I promise. Also, Satisfactory 1.0 has come out, it looks like. We played it throughout its early access, at least 2 or 3 playthroughs. I gotta say, I think this is a really effective piece of marketing. It looks fun, I think, watching that conveyor belt go by. Though I expect that any person who has all those different items on one conveyor belt would definitely receive the ire of chat. I think that is that. You have a possible solution for Firefox tab crashes. Search for a preference, change value to false. All right, anime fan, I'm gonna go ahead and save this to look into after stream. I do appreciate your generous Googling on that one. Super kind. I just don't want to make... I don't want to get in the habit of when chat says, hey, Resorty, go into your config files and push these buttons. I do it on stream immediately. I want to hold that one off, but thank you very much. All right, so we're here to look at what? Right, Stellaris. Stellaris Cosmic Storms. There it is. Mostly positive so far. I considered saying this before I pulled it up, but I was gonna say I suspect the negative reviews are gonna say DLC costs too much. Here you go. This DLC is overpriced and feels unfinished. Some of the ideas feel cool, but feels like they had other ideas they didn't get to or cut, and rather than do something else that's worth the time and money, they ham-fisted a half-baked DLC for a quick cash grab. Game feels like it's become a crash gab to milk its fans, and content creators are too scared to call this content creators are too scared to call this out. Well. All right. That was a fun conversation. We enjoyed that very much. Balls in my court? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. That said, Paradox does not give me free keys at all. I'm on Paradox's naughty list for some reason. I actually don't think I've ever asked directly, or actually I did. I got Emperor for free. Who knows anyway. I think I've told you before that if I don't like something, I will say I'm not having a fun time. It's not enjoyable. But the DLC is $13, and I don't want to say it's not a lot of money, but if it causes me to have another, I don't know, 10 to 20 hours of enjoyable gameplay, that feels like a good exchange for me. And like, of course, my sense of money might be different than yours. That's cool. That's legit. But I think I strongly reject the sense that games must have infinite playthrough ability, infinite replayability to be worth any money at all. Pardon me. We made it a cough drop. We'll see. The $1 per hour continues. Yeah, I think that was initially put forward by Total Biscuit, right? He said we should think of 1 hour per dollar we pay. And while I like that, well, I think it's like a nice, clever one-to-one comparison. Total Biscuit's been gone for a while now, and so I do wonder, does that number ever update? Right, this is one of those things where I don't want to say we should pay more money for our video games. I don't want to say that. But if things in the world cost more money, Wouldn't video games also cost more money? Yeah, inflation per hour, that's what I mean. And again, I'm not saying I hope they charge lots more money. It's just it'd be reasonable if we say, okay, maybe it should be $1.50 for hour of gameplay enjoyment or whatever else. I don't know. I don't know exactly how to think about it. That said, for Paradox games especially, I'm just pleased they're still working on them. I could easily imagine any dev saying, here is your giant game, go away, we don't want to talk to you anymore. But instead, knowing that a team actively out there pushing on the creation of the games I like, as well as EU5, is pretty exciting, for sure. I am going to need a cough drop. Please amuse yourself for about 30 seconds. I will go up the stairs and down the stairs and be right back. Enjoy looking at, we'll give you Fritz. We'll give you Fritz to look at. Everybody loves Fritz. Back in just a couple for sure. All right, hello again. I've brought back three cough drops. Place your bets now. Will I be able to make them last for the next 3 hours? Do you think so? Do you think so? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so those of you who are saying that you do not think that you like the $1 per hour of gameplay enjoyment, how do you think about it? Should games not be evaluated in terms of dollar per hour? Yeah, I guess I don't know how to like, if someone showed me a video game like CK3 and said, how much money would you pay for this? Before I'd ever played CK3, I would have no idea what to say. Absolutely no idea at all. I would say, it sure has a lot of buttons. Those are some pretty colors you got there. Like, I think, simultaneously one has to think about what the person who's played other 4X grand strategy kind of games would play versus those who are deeply into the game. $1,000 for CK3. I mean, assuming that money was nothing to me, right? If I could say I have a ton of money and I don't need to worry about paying rent or anything, I could easily say quite a bit of money, independently of streaming and how much community these games have brought me. Yeah, the amount of joy and just stories in these games are overwhelming. I'm glad it's not a subscription game where you have to pay $15 a month to play CK3, because I could easily imagine buying many months for sure. You prefer doing how many hours of work per hours played. That makes sense, right? That's the way in which a dollar means a different thing and different people can be dealt with. Back in undergrad, one of my very first professors with whom I was close had this way of explaining money and work to students. And he would always say, when you are thinking of buying X, ask yourself, how many cans of beer is X? You like cans. And this is very much a hello fellow kids moment. And at the time, I saw my classmates like nodding really seriously and writing this down. A little bit ridiculous. But I think it is good to have certain kinds of understanding what this could be. You know, when I first moved to Japan, I didn't know how much anything cost. And so I'd say, okay, well, I know that a yen gives me nothing. 100 yen is the price of a small lunch, etc. And so I think it's good to have certain kinds of frames. But yeah, I think the dollar per hour of enjoyment doesn't particularly reflect the meaning of a dollar to a person, and doesn't really couple with inflation either, unfortunately. You're bothered that Paradox leaves out shallow things so they can come back later for profit. I get this. I don't know how the conversations go, of course, right? They don't reveal that in the shareholders' meetings. But I do wonder, like, do the devs and artists say, hey, we want System X as part of the basic game? And then the mean old corporate types say, no, we're shipping without System X so that you can get System X in a DLC in 3 years. I honestly don't know. I think in many of these games, there are like obvious updates that one can make immediately. But I still enjoy the basic game, right? This is one problem I have. I almost never play a Paradox game or other grand strategy game and say, I didn't have fun with this. Rarely do I say, if only this had been part of the game, then I would have enjoyed myself. So, as always, I'm kind of a bad metric if anything's any good at all, because I end up saying, it's awesome, good job, thanks for trying hard to make something I enjoy. But I don't know. We've talked about DLC marketing and DLC pay structures over and over again, and what we say here is not going to change Paradox even a little bit. It just feels strange for me to be saying, like, is the DLC worth paying for before I've even played it? I recognize the irony of that now. Anyway, Blue Link, it's good seeing you. Thank you for continuing the subscription from HPG for another month. You couldn't think of a joke, so a poem you wrote. Riz U reference goes here. This doesn't even rhyme, I realize. Well done. I thank you very much, my friend, for your excellent attempt at freestyle poetry. Yeah, definitely when I was in high school, when I first learned about poetry that didn't rhyme, my mind was blown, and I didn't understand why it was poetry anymore. Why are you wasting your time putting line breaks in there? It's just sentences, just make them sound. I got very confused. Cybercool, you play the heck out of Core Keeper 60 plus hours past few weeks. Isn't it great how a game can get into you that way? How you can say, this is the game for me, this is the one I care about most of all, and just keep on enjoying it. Hope that continues for a while. Dogberry agreed. Yeah, not every game is to be replayed. When I first played Witcher 3 and loved it, at no point did I say, I should immediately restart Witcher 3, right? The thought of replayability was nowhere in my mind, and I was fine with that. And I wonder if this dollar per hour thing is more common when it comes to games that do have some amount of replayability built into them. Right? We talk about other kinds of media, things like a book, things like going to the cinema. That's right, going to the cinema with your best gal at your side, say? Going to the movies. We don't say, I've watched the movie, now let me sit here and watch it again, right? We don't tend to do that. And so I wonder why in video games we have this different desire to quantify hours of enjoyment beyond just what it takes one to finish the game or finish the storyline. And it might be because these games do promise you can have infinite adventures, you can have whatever, and so if you play your one round of Stellaris and say, that's good enough, then maybe you feel cheated somehow. I'm not sure. Hello, Drek, good seeing you. Hello, Daigle. You're playing SAS Factory 1.0 today. I know a lot of people are really excited to finally go for their 1.0 factories. Daigle, I hope it's awesome. Hope to make a giant factory and do better than I would do, which is spending the majority of the time spinning in circles, forgetting to turn my various generators back on. That's how it goes, unfortunate. How it goes. Good seeing you today, everybody. Thanks for being here, Grobzilla. There's 0 games that Shen doesn't complain about. Oh, is this true? Am I the anti-Shen? Among strategy gamers on Twitch, does Shen complain about basically everything? And I say, this is cool, good about basically everything? That's amazing if so. I do watch Shen occasionally, but I don't really analyze how he streams, because I'm kind of past that point in my streaming career, right? I'm trying not to emulate others, but that's amazing if so. I suspect in some measure that the gamer who complains about the game is more useful to the devs. Because if they brought me in and said like, "Hey, Resorty, this is a game. Play it and tell you, to tell us what you can do differently," I'm like, "No, there's nothing different. This is really nice. I like this game." I've never noticed that before, but that's good. That's a good thing to know about myself. I thank you for, I don't know, being able to see me for who I really am. That's good and good. Anyway, I think that's enough opening blah, blah, blah. Unless you all have anything you'd like to talk about. What's been going on in your neck of the woods? What kind of things are you looking forward to or not looking forward to? I know some of you are ill. I hope you get better pretty soon. I know some of you are, having to do more yard work, of course. I hope that goes fine. And yeah, what kind of games are you playing? Are y'all still in the midst of U-boats? Are you experiencing this, that, and the other? Or are you moving on to other games like Satisfactory or The Paradoxes one more time? Anyone else playing Core Keeper? I want to hear what's what. You want your arm to stop hurting. Grubzilla, what happened to your arm? Did you have a fall? Did you get an injection? There are many ways arms can hurt. Hopefully, whatever yours was is easily mitigated, I hope. Football is back! See, I've somehow broken my Americanness. I'm very sorry. Because when I read football, I immediately thought soccer. I'm very sorry. But yes, football is back. I heard that people were excited for the Cowboys the other night. Hope that was good. That's good. Doing yard work at your parents' place. Hey, helping the parents keep the place look nice is a generous thing to do for sure. Dogberry picked up a game called Puffin Plains? Puffin Plains? Wait, I've never heard of this game. Puffin Plains. I'm gonna keep saying Puffin Plains for a moment longer. What on earth? It's a kind of bird. A casual airline management game set on Earth and Mars. Supports single player and Steam co-op. Huh. Okay, so you make routes, and you see the little airplane flies. No, I'm not saying I'll play this by any means. I'm just wanting to know what it is exactly. So different levels of jets to have. There's the atmosphere. Interesting. Fascinating. Thank you for teaching me these things. You're playing Brotato. I've actually never played Brotato. Honestly, I don't know what kind of game Brotato is. There's some streamer whose name is Brotato. And so anytime I hear Brotato, I think it's him. Oh, it's Binding of Isaac. Oh, plus like that vampire game. Yeah, I saw the fellow here and said, "Oh, that's Isaac," but no, he has like a scar on him. Is he a potato? Is he in fact a potato? It's possible. Bullet hell, right? Bullet hell. I remember a while back someone tried to explain a distinction between bullet hell and bullet heaven, and it seemed deeply, deeply suspicious to me. Not quite sure about any of that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Embryo. I swear we'll be playing Stellaris very, very soon. I've just become distracted by other concerns for a moment. Got it. Grubzilla, you have a pinched nerve in your neck. Brutal. Hope that heals up soon, my friend. That feels really, really awful. Considering playing Persona 3, now the DLC is out. I didn't know the Persona 3 had DLCs. Hope it's awesome. No worries, do your thing. That's all I can do. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Daniel Quist, you're coming out of depression. Congratulations. Finger crossed it's something new. Had your first interview last week as a German teacher. You only speak basic German. I wish you the best of luck in your job hunt, sincerely. However, congrats on the depression, obviously. As someone who's done that also, hugely, hugely great. But, I'm sure if you're teaching at a low enough level, even basic German is more than enough. More than enough for sure. Good seeing you today, and Mr. Knight. It's been a while. How you doing, Mr. Knight? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate y'all telling me about your days. I said before, when I have the opening blah, blah, blah portion of the game, or portion of the stream, it makes me feel like a human. It makes me feel like I'm connected to people around the world. So thank you for making that possible as people who come by the stream and say hi to me. All right, we're doing an update called 1.13 Vela, possibly? 5 Ella? Does anyone know if Vela is a star or a star system or something of that sort? I know many of the updates have been named after various solar items or stellar? Yeah, not solar, stellar items. The game is called Stellaris, not Solaris. That's probably a game also, though. Anyway, it's called Vela. Let me put the piano music away and bring up the Stellaris music. There we go. Cosmic storms are making planetfall across the galaxy. Our newest mechanical expansion, Cosmic Storms, is the second episode of Stellaris Season 8, and focuses primarily on making space weather a more impactful and strategically interesting system. Like I said before, this is a much needed change. It is one that I've been wanting because I've been largely ignoring Cosmic Storms for my entire Stellaris life, unfortunately. It's a Mexican footballer, very helpful. Also a constellation containing the Vela supercluster. Its name is Latin for sail of a ship, originally part of a larger constellation, the ship Argo Navis. Wow! Wow. Wow. Let's learn about this. Vela constellation. Any pretty images of the stars involved? There you go. That's a ship. Or that's a sail, rather. Isn't she lovely? Southern Hemisphere, so no luck for me. Maybe good luck for you all, though. Huh. I wonder what the larger constellation looked like. Like, are we able to pick out the rest of the ship? Was it called the Arga, correct? Argus, rather? Argos, rather. Navis. Alright. Oh my goodness. So, in Alpha Lyrae, they really painted him beautifully, but let's go look at the boring Wikipedia instead and see if we can see it. Hello, Wikipedia. Give me pretty pictures. Alright, be animated in different colors, and then illustrated with a stick figure drawing. I mean, I don't want to be insulting to possibly the Greeks, but how on earth do they see a ship in that? And like, are those dead bodies in the water? Do they have to yell man overboard on this one? I'm gonna look one more time. I wish I could pause that frame. I don't think I can, unfortunately, but I know some of you have children. I know that when some of you have your children bring their art projects to you and say, look, Daddy, I made a boat. Look, Mommy, it's a mythical ship of Argonauts. You say, oh, that's so good, sweetie. I definitely see that. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Anyone know when the season thing started in Paradox Games? Because I don't think when I first started playing CK2 way back in the day, they talked in terms of seasons. It started this year, really? Okay. It's striking me they call it Season 8. They must have counted backwards over prior seasons then. I need to come up with a better name for a star constellation. I want to say the perfect star constellation is Orion's Belt. If you find 3 stars that look roughly lined up beautifully at close distance and say that is a belt, why yes it is. Orion's Belt is S-tier constellation naming. Okay. From radiant storms that enhance station output to stardust storms that can mask your fleet presence, or even the dreaded Nexus storm, 8 new storms will change the galaxy as they spiral across the stars. You can seek the ultimate thrill in the Storm Chaser origin, or explore 2 new precursors, 3 new civics, and the Galactic Weather Control Ascension perk. Hunker down and shelter beneath your planetary shields, or attract and ride the storms. Thank you for playing Stellaris. You're welcome. Alright, tends to be the case when we play a brand new DLC. I tend to say, we'll play the new Origin, whatever it is, and so I think we're going to play the new Origin. Past that, I'm not sure if we'll go for the new Ascension perk, but we probably will. I like seeing new mechanics and learning how they operate and change the game. Now, one element I remember from the DLC's teaser trailer is that the storms are going to move. Because when I first read Radiant Storms that enhance station output, I thought, wow, what we need to do is put our biggest, most productive megastructure in that Radiant Storm and have it build like gangbusters and produce all of our needs instantaneously, no problems. But if the storm is moving regularly, can one plan ahead that way? Or instead it's just a matter of like getting lucky for a little while? The Galactic Weather Control Ascension, I'm guessing, makes it possible to say, I want this kind of storm right here. I don't know if there are ways to attract storms, to say, let's bring the Radiant here, let's push the next away. I'm so excited to see what happens. So, we'll say, don't show me that one again. Thank you for teaching it me. We do have the full patch notes here. If you're feeling a little bit overly awake, go read those. It'll be fine. All right. It is time for a new game yet again. What was our last game? I don't quite recall what we played last. If we scroll to the bottom here, we'll learn, I believe. That's not true. Where are my player-made ones? Video game? Are my player-made ones no longer listed? Well, that's unfortunate. We had some pretty good ones in there. Some pretty excellent teams. Well, that's fine. Creating a new one anyway. Here comes the Empire. Before we do any of this, I would like to go through to the... Oh, it's over here. I'd like to go through the Origin, read the new Origin, and then work backward from that. So the new Origin is called Storm Chasers. There is no challenge they will not face, no lead they'll fail to chase, and no storm they will ignore. At its core, this is civilization seeking thrills, to its benefit and to its detriment. Its leader's trait is the Storm Rider. Audacious and bold, they enjoy a shorter lifespan and become less effective on the council. That's super interesting. Usually it's exactly the opposite. So in this case, we'll be able to have the benefits of people on the council, but at the detriment of the individual. The common good. Very good. More unity from people who are in storm buildings. Better chance of cosmic storm appearing near our borders. Higher chance of cosmic storm technology. Access to weather forecast map mode. So I'm guessing not everyone has this initially. This map mode visualizes any comic storms in the galaxy. I said comic. Sorry. What's a comic storm look like? It's comic sands raining down from everywhere. Cosmic storms in the galaxy with information on their effects. To access the weather forecast map mode, click the map icon in the bottom right. With advanced technology, it can be upgraded to give increasingly accurate predictions, and not only of the location and direction of a storm, but also what type of storm to expect. I sure do hope I can send science ships or the equivalent over to figure out what kind of storm these storms are. Because if not, we'll say, what an exciting storm ahead. I should go build in that. And then we find out it's the worst possible kind. We'll see. Also, we start with technology called Cosmic Weather Models. We can track the movement and formation of pending storms. So my guess then is that other people will be able to research the same things, but we get a leg up on the storms. How that will benefit us, I have absolutely no idea. Isn't Storm the girl on the Fantastic Four? Data Quest, isn't Storm an X-Man? Played by Halle Berry, maybe? I don't know where she's from in the lore, but she wears gray. and like floats while causing lightning storms, thus the eponymous storm. I think that's right. X-Men is the one franchise I know even a little bit. Other than that, got nothing. All right, we're gonna choose these people. And then when I think Storm Chaser, I think of a movie I should have watched over last weekend, but I didn't do so. So there's a franchise called Twisters, and the original Twisters from 1996. And I loved this movie so much as a youngster. And I've decided our playthrough is going to be based on the movie Twister. I'm not sure how we're going to do this exactly. We need to make this truck. Well, that's a newer one. Where's the old truck, possibly? Tell me Twister 96 truck, please. Let's twist again like we did last summer. Is it just a Dodge Ram? Wait, is this now a car commercial? This is the new one. Is this a new one? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was an old one. It was Red Dodge Ram. Okay, delightful. We're having Red Dodge Rams in our official vehicles. All right, so what I remember about this movie, which again I should have watched over the weekend, is that there was a certain, what is the word for it? Sanctification, that's too strong. Deification, too strong. Uplifting. A certain uplifting of rural culture. So we're going to be playing some rural folks who know some things about some things, as opposed to these big city types with their science and lasers and so on. Is that true? I actually don't know if any of that's true. Just can't remember. All right, so when I think rural folk, I think reptiles. I have no idea. I don't know how to make this into a functional story, friends. I know how to pick a name for it, but I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what we're doing here. So maybe we should pick a different origin. Rural rocks? I don't know. I don't know about the rural rocks. And we get canceled? Wait, why? Why do we get canceled? What have I said that's cancel worthy this time? I'm trying to replay the past few minutes. You do remember that I'm from a rural place. They were all trained scientists, but a little off in some sense. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Definitely not plants. Plants get blown away in the storms. Rocks could be good, but we did have one tremendous rock playthrough in which we played as absolute idiots because we were big and dumb in rocks. This rock, though, in its crystalline formation, we could imagine as a lightning rod. That could be good. We could name all of our characters various forms of the name Rod, like Rod and Rodney and Roderick and Rodriguez. All right, it's all coming together now. Don't you worry. All right, what kind of world are our lightning rod people from? Let's have some dry storms. Some dry storms gonna be good. Rural folk can be scientists too. No, I'm not. Never mind. I take back everything I said about rural folk. It was just an attempt at a joke. It was a very bad attempt at a joke, but a joke it was. Let's start again. Do 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 do. All right. Resorty. Hello, friends. Let's play a video game. There we go. Very good. Yeah, it's something dry. So rocky, dry rocky, or dry rocky. Deserts or arid or savanna. I think of like deserts having interesting storms cracking on down here and there. That works well. What do we call our homeworld? Friends, I need some help in your choosing a name for our homeworld, for the place of the storms. We could have done some like Norse people and Ride of the Valkyries. We got like Greeks with Zeus throwing lightning bolts. But no, we chose this. Call it Kansas. Yeah. I'm actually gonna call this the star Kansas. We'll call the homeworld Topeka. Is that fine? And we choose to name all of our planets after cities in Kansas, from largest to smallest. Kansas wins, absolutely. I love it. I love it. Solar system, I think we're gonna go with random. No particular reason to do anything but that. So random system here. Good. Looks perfect. Now, Kansas is not exactly a desert, but close enough. Why not Arizona? I don't know. Because I made my choices. All right, which city would you want? Which city looks most likely to be struck by lightning? I mean, honestly, the Necroid city looks very likely to be struck by lightning. I think in the intro we read, it said that this DLC is meant to be a cybernetic one. Machine City. So we're officially playing a rock person, so we could do the Lithoid City. And we can imagine these crystals are put up to attract lightning strikes. I think that'd be fun, though. Stellaris creation screen is so fun. Oh, absolutely true. Absolutely true. Is it true more than any other game I play? Yeah, in many games you're able to create your own character and change how they look and what their starting skills are. But you never get to make a whole people. And if you do, it's often like, what color flag do you want? Do you want to have knights or footmen? And while this is fun for what it is, just the depth of creation is absolutely wonderful. All right, we got that one. I realized I skipped over two important parts. I apologize. We need to choose a species name. And I heard/read many of you referring to Bill Paxton, who is the star of the movie Twister. I might accept that. What's their name for something involving storms or weather or lightning? We could do McQueen. I understand that children like someone named Lightning McQueen. It's Cars. I've never seen it at all. Once upon a time, like a year and a half ago, there was a trivia night, and one of the trivia night questions was this actor played Lightning McQueen in the Cars movie. And my family, not my family, well, yeah, my wife was there also, and I wrote Michael McConaughey, and when our answer was read out, all the students started going, all right, and then yelling out Lightning McQueen lines. I felt absolutely foolish. Hey, Malstrix, the U-boat command you put in 2 exclamation points accidentally. I will do the U-boat command for you, but yeah, you need only 1 exclamation point there. Enjoyed myself so much. Sorry to say goodbye to U-boat. That's how it goes. It is Owen Wilson. We didn't know because we haven't seen these movies, but Owen Wilson indeed. Hey, no problem at all, friend. No problem at all. You all got names like Thor, Chasers, Thursday, Dorothy Gale. She's from Kansas. That's sweet. The Stormling, Cecilia Cyclone. We're not looking for an individual name yet. We're looking right now for the name of the species generally. I like the Tempest. At this point, I begin thinking. So there's a Shakespeare play. Do I remember any of it? I think Calypso might be in it. Past that. Does it involve Oberon? I think it's a different one. I don't know. The Tempests. That's good. And the adjective is temptation. No, Tempestian seems good. Very good. Excellent choice. I like it. All right. Mere rocks, the visiting scientist said, kicking dismissively at the dirt. Before long, their hopes of discovering life thwarted. The visitors loaded into their ships and left. As always, I forget that I'm not allowed to use line carriages. They're loaded into the ships and left. Little do they know, life comes in many forms. The rocks sprung from the ground, returning to their primitive. There's something very strange with this. Occasionally when line breaks happen, the line break does not work correctly. I don't know why it is. Anyway, their primitive mode of existence. Thousands of years passed in relative simplicity before a leader emerged, calling himself, oh boy, how do we do this one? It'll all work out if I can get there. Basalt Majin Frank what's Lith good Olin perfect. This leader had a plan. For too long, the people of the Tempest had seen the skies as only a source of eroding water and fear. Their greatest, so strange, their, oh gosh, greatest inventor, the wise man of, okay, Philadelphia, Philadelphia, suggested that with their metallic bodies, they could use not only physical force, but also the power of the sky. Holding forth, I can't write this long, a key to the sky, Frank Lithuanian showed them the future. Period. There you go, team. There you go, team. I give you the origin of the rocks. This entire thing is largely hanging on the joke of Basalt Majin Frank Lithuanian, which might be the weakest joke I've ever used in one of these biographies. You work with what you got, though. Work with what you got. About 12 Eskimos, thank you for the Prime sub a bit ago. I apologize for missing it at the time. Another month or tie. Thank you so much for your generosity, 12 Eskimos. Good to see you. Also, the question earlier of, hey, my goodness, Arcarius, not sure how to say that one. Thank you for the 6 months of subscribing, because oh yes, it's September. September, not September, I said both. Friend, thank you for not only subscribing, but a bunch of months. Arc is fine. Arc, it works. Sorry for my bad pronunciation skills, it's how it goes, but thank you for generosity. Crazily kind, as always. I saw a question earlier about, did I play the game Silent Hunter? If that's a submarine game from like 1994, 1982, maybe. If it's newer than that, then absolutely not. Okay, we have no default gender. Whatever they create is what they create. What is our ship's prefix? So, storm chasing, lightning and such. Can only be a few letters though. I guess that's not true. So we call it like the Spruce Zeus. I thought of that joke as I started talking about this and was waiting to say it for a very long time. The Ford F-150, oh, possibly. Rod, the Rods of Doom. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, storm trench trucks. All right, this is the Ford F-150. So it's the F-150 insert name here. What kind of names ought we to use? We have to rename every ship ourselves. Humans CM. Things like Antonia de Grosso. Planets like Finn Castle. Ford F-150 Hellfire. That's amazing. This is fine. Alright, time to make the kind of beast that we are. Number one, because we are rock people, we do not eat food. Instead, we eat rocks. So, I think natural physicist makes a good deal of sense. The physicist is theoretical physics and astral phenomena, as opposed to, lightning. Well, we'll say we got the lightning thing figured out a while ago, so we'll do natural physicists for sure. Alright, other than that, what do we want to be? What seems right for our playthrough? I think we saw there are new civic traits, maybe, in this DLC. So can we see them? Can we see the new ones? Is existential iter parity new? I don't think so. Radiotrophic. The species is sustained by a combination of both food and low energy radiation, and as such can thrive on the most inhospitable of worlds. Replaces 50% of mineral upkeep with energy upkeep. And they're happy on tomb worlds. That seems right. They eat energy along with rocks. Very, very good. We now need some other direction if possible. Wasteful. They use more consumer goods. Decadent. Fleeting. If that were fleeing, absolutely. They already have low lifespans for being thrill seekers. Not sure though. Deviants, no. Repugnant, maybe. Solitary, they want additional housing. I think I'm okay with solitary. This way, left alone for their thrill-seeking ways. Nobody wants to hear their stories again and again and again. Industrious, that's a positive. We need a negative, unfortunately, at this point. Alright, we could go with another minor positive and minor negative. Sedentary of rocks, but they're thrill-seeking rocks. They are very, very slow, but they're trying their best. I like that. That makes sense for what we're playing so far. Let's do it. We're in Topeka, Kansas. Very good. Very good. We chose that already. Storm Chaser Origin. That's a new one. Government Ethics. Maybe there are new civics. I can't recall. So what seems right with our thrill-seeking ways? What seems appropriate we're doing? Are we pacifists? The trouble with Stellaris is because a lot of it ends up being about war, playing as pacifist really hamstrings the player if they find themselves near in their start to anybody hostile. Now, I'm not encouraging us to go fanatic militarist, but it is strange going pacifist. We've done it a few times, and we've had a good time with it. It's just, it does open oneself to only defensive wars, and these can be very unfortunate because you never know when they're coming. Or offensive wars you can prepare for a little better. You bottleneck hard, absolutely. We try pacifist, you always have Marauders on the border. Yeah, last playthrough, is this true? Yeah, last playthrough was the worst I've ever had for hostile parties on the borders. I believe our borders were exclusively aggressive and one of the old empires, and then one minor pacifist who was rolled immediately. The game hated me last time. Hope this time it's better. We'll see. All right. Storm Chaser are probably materialists. I agree with you. Let's be materialistic, not believing in the spiritual stuff. How materialist will we become? We're not going to be anti-robots entirely. We'll see in the future. Past that, egalitarian or autocratic? This is more about flavor for me than it actually is choosing good modifiers. The tornado gods? No! Xenophobe feels good because we didn't say hi to visiting scientists in the bio. Radicus, you're right. From the earliest of days, we have been worried about what other people will do when they meet us. We could have said hello, but we did not. We are indeed at least a little bit xenophobic. You're absolutely right on that one. So, only a little bit. Only a little xenophobic. I found myself often doing this, not wanting to lean hard into the most aggressive of ethics. We'll see past that in a little bit. What's our authority? Do we have a council? Do we have a leader all at once? Are we dictators of the stars, an empire, a corporation? I've still never done a corporation playthrough. I think I probably ask this every new Stellaris playthrough, but have you done a corporation playthrough and have you enjoyed it? Has it been a good time? Or instead, would you not recommend that anyone ever bothers trying it? I've been so annoyed by corporations playing against me, especially the scummy underworld people who cause criminality problems. But I'm less sure about this. If I'm a corporation, I'm the bad guys from Twister. I don't recall what the bad guys in Twister are. Like I said, it's from 96, which is what, 30 years ago? That feels so strange, so strange. MegCorp is fun if you go economy. We're not planning to do that. Corp is your least favorite. Blue Moon, I think we might play in very similar ways. So if you dislike Corp, I probably will also. We might intentionally try Corp at some point, but I don't know. Other corporate-funded storm chasers in this Twister movie. All right, so we're doing ordinary scientists hunting for the glory of knowledge versus corporate storm chasers who are hunting it to... Why? Why does it matter who gets there first? No idea. Anyway, we're gonna be dictators, I think. We're being dictators. I haven't fully decided why that is, but there's only... We gotta find a way to make a lightning never strikes twice joke somewhere in this playthrough. Gotta work on it. Alright, I assume that astrometeorology is one of the new ones. With deep respect for the forces of nature, this species goes to great lengths to uncover the inner workings of environmental phenomena. As they set out across the stars, they take with them a particular interest in astrometeorology. Central to their ambitions are the most fantastic and potentially destructive of all astronomical events, the cosmic storms themselves. So we have astrometeorology observatories and the prime forecaster position for a scientist. We like it a lot. The rod, biggest lightning strike is the Great Rod, a dictator. That's so good. I love it very much. Very, very good. Angler? Has Angler always been here? I feel like if so, I'm amazed that I've never attempted to do a Fisher Person playthrough. What else we got here? Anything else pop out as being new? Hyperspace specialty, that's old. Natural design. No ascension paths may not modify organics. The science is adamant that nature's already created perfection as people's genetic codes. Wow, no ascension at all. Crazy. Okay. So I don't think I'm seeing the new one, unless it fits into one of the ethics we haven't chosen, perhaps. Yeah, I got no idea. Angler's been there since aquatics. Yeah, I just missed it. I think environmentalists might be right. I think we like environmentals okay. What does it modify exactly? Let's read a little story. Seeks to coexist in harmony with nature. Great care is taken to preserve the environment and limit consumerism where possible. We have the Ranger Lodge, adding ranger jobs. Rangers make research and amenities. They also produce energy credits, food, and minerals where natural blockers are present. Or this is a do not destroy blockers playthrough, possibly. Storm Devotion's the new one. Storm Devotion. Thank you for noticing that. There it is. Since ancient times, the society has been able to attract tempests through its rituals. Over the years, they've combined technical innovations to enhance their efficiency. With the dawn of the space age, they now seek to take this knowledge to the stars. So, Storm Summoning Theater, and a trait called Storm Touched. When the capital is a cosmic storm, more diplomatic weight, and the Grand Herald of the Storm, a second science position. This doesn't entirely fit with the materials we've chosen, but sure. Let's take the 2 new ones and see what happens. Article and DLC, there's a 3rd one as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anything here like involves storms or lightning or wind. Not seeing anything. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. We can make another pick if we want to, but I think 2 out of 3 picks ain't bad. Except if we were dictators, we'd probably choose at least a little authority as a treat. All right, there we go. There we go. Government voice is fine. Don't care too much. What do we call the Empire, my friends? Hello, Selden. Good seeing you. This is going well, you think? I mean, the part we spent almost an hour merely making our species. It is the greatest of all parts. Oh my goodness. Planetscaper's new. Arc Harris, thank you. Arc, thank you for seeing that. Planetscaper's new. Alright, what is the name of our empire? So we're Storm Chasers. We call ourselves just the Storm Chasers? Possibly, how about some Storm Chasers? The Lightning Blessed. The key, think Benjamin Franklin, the key to power. The key to cosmic storm power. This is getting a bit long now. A little excessively long, possibly. The rest of the game is dealing with how poorly you made your civilization. You're not wrong. Children of the Storms. I like it, I like it. Stellaris on your try soon list. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to play this game at some point. Some are very intimidated by it. One of my big hopes in any game I'm streaming is that I can show people how to play the game enough that they can then go and try the game themselves. If we accomplish that, I am so darn pleased. Okay, storm power feels a little excessive. The key to cosmic meteorology. I don't know many science words. Anybody know any science words for like the power of the storms? I know the word typhoon. That's not very solar or stellar though. Cyclonic? Cyclonic feels kind of nice. Cosmic cyclones. Fujita scale. Thank you. Thank you. What's the adjective? I don't know. Is like Keynesian? Oh boy. Cyclonic. I mean, we could take a simpler name. How about we just say the cosmic cyclones? We are rocks though. I feel awkward now. Oh my goodness. Need to workshop this for sure. So, we said the lightning rods earlier. Let's just go with that. Lightning. Lightning. Lightning? Is there no vowel between the T and the N in lightning? I think there's no vowel there. Lightning. All right, thank you much. The lightning rods. Perfect. Adjective is... I don't know, team. Lightning-esque. Rotted. Perfect. Seems good. All right. We do need to pick a flag now. So our flag, ideally, I would have a lightning bolt. Is that doable? Gosh. Is it a human thing? Is that an Oh, that's the symbol for money in this game, right? I think it's a symbol for money, which could be fine. Storms and Goodall's like, is there a nature line? No. Round. Pointy. Okay. Here are zoological things. Probably not. Toxoid things. Ew, gross. The round ones. This could be a storm. That could be a storm. That might work. That might work indeed. Let's just take the storm. Let's take the storm. Have a background that has like some tremendous burst in the middle of it. Secondary color, I don't know, like gray despair. What looks like, oh, gloom. Oh, we need clouds. Oh, clouds? And then around that, power. Oh. Oh. Is that good? Probably not. Maybe instead of power, we should go with the black sky around it. Sky blue lightning? I don't have any lightning, unfortunately. I think I like the power. I'm going to go with what I came up with initially. That is beautiful. Friends, you've had to tolerate an hour of me talking about these yet to be fully created beings. It is time for a quick little ad break, 3 minutes of ads, then back to the game. We're going to go ahead and do crossword in that time. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself very, very much. Unfortunately, my Firefox crashed earlier, so you shouldn't see yourself, but you do, I'll fix that straight away here. It's very annoying. I'm considering going back to Chrome, simply because Chrome didn't crash quite so often. It's profoundly annoying. All right, there we go. This is the Monday puzzle. I appear to have forgotten to pause it, so it's been live now for 13 hours and 18 minutes. That's unfortunate. That's not going to bring down my score too much, but it is a new day, time for a new crossword. Let's fill some time with that, and I thank you for being here as always. So many of you already hanging out with us at the beginning of the stream here. It is a very, very generous thing for you to do. Your Chrome doesn't crash, but it also, you don't leave it open for weeks at a time. I mean, you're not wrong, but, oh, this is new. This start button's new. This has not been here before. That's great. So this actually means on our Saturday speedrun puzzle, I might be able to cheat by looking at the answers behind before pushing start. Here we go. Welcome to a Tuesday puzzle. Let's get this thing going. Okay. Oh, actually not true. When it's up and you don't push start, it's actually counting already. So I'm going to be worse on the puzzle. I'll need to push that. Wow. Okay. Grating sounds. I mean, that grating could mean unpleasant generally, but I'm not sure. The down, though, of tennis legend Nadal to fans is Rafa. Letters written in a rush, possibly ASAP. There you go. Diner, lobster, or more cowbell. These are SNL, I think. Sketch is, maybe. Grading sounds could be RAS, possibly. Thorn says channel points are missing for you. Oh, Thorn, if you do exclamation point channel points, all one word, you'll see how many channel points you have. That's how we do channel points here. Easy as can be. A snap. Good. Less caramelized is onions or paler, I believe. Place for scrubs is spa. With 21 across, go to pieces, will fall apart something. I'm sorry, I'm very rude. As you'll notice, everyone has the same channel points. We actually don't do channel points here. And we never have. Terribly sorry. Figures at some weddings. Figures at weddings, like ice sculptures. Priests, rabbis, ring bearers. I have no idea. Aspect. So when I hear the word aspect, I think the word ratio. I have no idea if that's correct at all. A post-blank era, a period that began with the Supreme Court's Dobbs decision. It's the post-Roe era. Meaningless, probably inane. Word in a stage direction. It could be like, go on stage. It could be sit down. Exunt, followed by a bear. Let's see. Quinceañeras, for example, they are rituals. A comedian Mira? Is there an Mira? I'm not sure on that one. A board game with brick, grain, lumber, and wood. That is Catan. Still not trying to say that one. So ratio is definitely wrong. Opponent is the person against you. Enemy, of course. I'm going to just do these last two little bits, and then we'll get back to our game, I promise. Not at all long-winded is probably terse. So, aspect. Facet. So rituals, though delightful, was wrong. Word in a stage direction. Maybe after? Oh, I have no idea. Anyway, we will return to that in just a little bit. Pause the game there, and return to Stellaris. I thank you for being here. Very, very kind to be with you. Let's see if we can get through the creation of our people within the next hour or so. If we can do that, it'll be a very, very, very good day for sure. All right. Do we go for a channel vote on this one? I'm not going to do the full vote. This is a case of inviting you all to just do some A/B testing. So I've decided on everything except for the colors of the sky. The colors of the sky. So either yellow on the outside and gray on the inside. This is A. Or yellow on the inside and black on the outside. B. So please vote A or B. The B says the storm powers inside and the blackness is outside, and so the power fills from inside to out. The other one instead says we have power from harnessing the storm. The storm is just a storm and power from outside. Okay. Of the voting, there are more B's than A's thus far, though it is fairly close. We're doing another 5 seconds, and then we'll go with B. It seems like B is probably going to win. I'll put it back together. Unless there's a huge spurt of support for the A's, we'll go with the B. Thank you for fine voting. So the storm is all yellow, and the outside is the black of the sky. You like it? You like it? It's 10-3. Grabzilla, I always claim it's really close, so people say, oh, my vote counts, and they chat. And then I get a higher chat activity score, and Jeff Bezos says, you did a good job, buddy. Now I'm going to put you on the front page. It is true that chat activity begets more chat activity. It is the case that it can lead to more recommendations of your Twitch channel. So I'm always farming engagement. Not always, but it is a thing for sure. Fighting a Lyri. Is that how you say it these days? Fighting a Lyri. There we go. I got it this time. Fighting a Lyri. Thank you for the Prime sub. You're right in the storm out. I sure do hope, my friend, that the storm does not get you. I thank you for being here, and thank you for your generosity, and one of these days I'll get your name right on the first time. I promise. All right, that is now done. We have 3 more choices. So now the choice of traits. We have 2 points left. Oh, it's saying you're not done unless you want to be done here. I don't know. Are there any positive ones I sure would like? I mean, things like quick learner is always absolutely delightful. But then what is the offset I want to deal with? I think we're fine there. I think I'm fine. We're not saying the British are the bottom of the ocean. Don't you worry. Early on, I will declare one of the opposition players to be the British. And then we'll all cheer for their downfall and talk about freeing of the Raj. And even if the game has not called them the British, I'll get a post-it note out and we'll put it on the screen to make sure that we all know. Yeah, it is a little hard moving away from games like U-Boat. They're so much fun. All right, it is time for us to choose the name of our very first leader, the first leader of our people. And I tried to make a very bad Benjamin Franklin joke based on some very unfortunate minerals jammed midway through. It didn't work well at all. So he said maybe Dorothy Gale, Dorothy Gale rather, the young woman in Wizard of Oz. She has to deal with a twista, that kind of thing. Which appears we go with? Oh, I didn't actually choose that, did I? I apologize. Which of you looks most lightning-y? This one always reminds me of Star Trek. Love it so much. Are any of you imbued with lightning? So aquatic, I know this is supposed to be like buckets of water for them to survive, but we can imagine it as like lightning shaking around inside, shooting from side to side. Right now, aquatic is winning for entirely roleplay purposes. I think of the various Paradox games, this is definitely one where if a player is not trying to do some kind of roleplay, I just don't get it. And the reason why that is that my my sense of combat in this game is not super great. Both in terms of like not fully understanding it, but also not finding it terribly compelling. I understand people play games like EU4 for the economy. People play Hearts of Iron for the combat. And so I understand not being RP roleplay in those. But in this one, I just don't get it. So if you want to be confessional now and just let me know your reasons, do any of you play Stellaris in non-roleplay ways, where all you care about is number goes up, character taken over, or do you at least think a little bit like with the motivations of why you're doing this kind of thing? We've chosen the ship full of lightning. They're all full of lightning. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Don't say it's water, it's lightning. Perfect. Okay. You do both, but less RPG. Some RPG, less, not entirely. It's fine. In multiplayer, okay, yeah, good call. Multiplayer absolutely changes the story 100%. Yeah, like I said, I just don't find combat in Stellaris terribly compelling. Now, I do find interesting the setting up of combat, right? Saying, okay, the enemy here is using these kind of weapons. How do we counter those? I also think that the modification to the cosmic storms might change combat in really interesting ways. But yeah, I'm not sure. You have a glitch in Victoria 3 where 8 tribal uprising soldiers are mortal. Potato Peddler, I might encourage you to reload, but good luck. You go full Terminator mode, destroy all organics, but at least you have a reason for it, Naga, right? At least you say, my reason for destroying them is because they're organic. Maybe. Leader's Thor, the starter of the lightning rods. I was planning to name everyone some version of the name Rod, like Rodney or Rodriguez or whatever else. And as the leader's a dictator, we stuck with them for life. So how about we just call the first leader Rod, and then from this point forward, everyone related to Rod is named some other version of Rod. That seems good. You're female, that's fine. What's your personal biography? Why did you end up on top here? After ascending through a stormy career in the turmoil and tempest of politics, this Rod finds herself at the highest peak. From here, she can weather any storm as she attracts not only acclaim, but also power. I'll take it. All right. The only choice we have when it comes to these folks is what their color variant is. So which color do we like most? I think the first one. I think the bluish color might be really, really good. Now, some part of me wants to be normative and say, she's a girl, make her pink. But don't worry, I won't do that. I think we're good. That's good. Hey, Max, how you doing? Good seeing ya. The tallest of them all. That's perfect. You know what? I kind of like the golden one. The yellow does match. Well, match is a strange word, but it matches more than any other. What is your greeting? I have no idea what that noise was. Well, apparently rock speak is not intelligible to my ears, at least. I'll turn up the game to its max volume and see if we can hear it now. I believe it's only growling at us. That's fine. Alright, what kind of being should our leader be? We know that scientists are super important both to the playthrough in general and to the kind of early game research. So scientists will be chasing the storms, which we're doing, but then also scientists give us research bonuses. So I think we're just gonna have her be a spark of genius. Spark, get it? Like okay. There you go, friends. I give you the lightning rods. Yep. Well, the playthrough's over now. We've accomplished all we wanted to do. We made it, people. That is wonderful. You've never not gone for Scientist Spark of Genius. It's just too strong. I think the only time I've ever chosen non-Scientist Spark of Genius is for explicitly roleplay purposes. But yeah, science, so good. All downhill from here, you better believe it. Alright, not eligible for achievements. Where's my Iron Man? Where's the Iron Man thing? Is it at the bottom? There it is. Hooray, achievements are ready. Okay. So I didn't pick my race. I thought previously you would create your people and then have to select your people. Is that no longer the case? Like, now do you create your folks and immediately they go into the game? Must be. We feeling any weirdness, folks? I feel like we should add or subtract anything or just play a default game. Is it time to increase difficulty? Is it time to go captain? I think I said that. I think last time we played, we said that I'm now braggy, good at the game enough to not have trouble at ensign at all. So let's go ahead and hit captain and start climbing our way to pure goodness. You always play admiral? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think, every game I've ever played of Stellaris, and I've played only about 300 hours, so not a ton, I've played at ensign. So it is captain time. We're climbing that mountain, and we'll see how it goes. Other than that, everything's normal. The storm chance is interesting. Oh, we should make sure if there's a new crisis, we choose the new crisis. There is not a new crisis. So random is just fine. Set crisis to all, good idea. No? I would like to say, as of today, Twitch chat is with me. YouTube chat against me. So today, Twitch admirals, Twitch star admirals, you get to backseat me if you want to. Don't you dare backseat me. All right, let's play a video game, friends. The most exciting initial moment of the game, finding out where we are, what we're doing, etc. You usually do all crisis that arrive staggered. Gosh, I don't know. Maybe I should have done all. Here we go. What's life without a rush? Burn fast, die radically. That's always been our way. But with every trail blazed and even the tallest peak is scaled, what's next? Our planet has always been a stormy one, prone to tempests and deluges of all kinds. If we find ways to use these unique conditions, we have a chance to summon a raging cosmic storm. Our legendary forebears long since mastered the challenges of the homeworld. The time has come to blast off screaming into the void. It will not be easy, but as the old saying goes, only the bold can reach the horizon. Okay. No normal font, no small caps, no italics, only the bold. Let's begin.
Don't be a fool.
Welcome back, tutorial. Always good seeing you. What do we see as we go out for the first time? Where are we relative to the middle? Well, we're kind of off to the side. I think this is the second or third playthrough I've had recently, in which we've spawned in the southeast. I will be using these directions all playthrough long. I believe last one we were up here, but we do keep heading down here. Have I ever actually spawned due north? I believe the answer is no. No, I haven't. I now want to run hundreds and hundreds of starts to see where the directions go. But, all right, what do we see here? We see a nice little spread out area being beset on all sides. Let's start just looking around and see what we find. So, we have ourselves our first science ship. It's called the F-150 Khonsu. No. What would it be called instead? An F-150, obviously. What's a sciencey word involving lightning? Someone earlier said Tesla. And so we'll go Tesla for our first ship. Good old Nikolai. Nikolai Tesla also often appears in the crossword as Tesla for one in a 4-letter answer. And the reason why is it can either then be Serb or coil, and you don't know which one it is initially. Absolutely heartbreaking. All right, let's go ahead and head out. It'd be interesting if this is actually a dead end. So I'm gonna look here first, and after doing so, if this is a dead end, we'll ignore it. All right, also construction ship. We need a name for our construction ship, our initial one. I'll make another one very, very soon. What do we do with building, construction, creation? I mean, the spark of life feels a little bit strong. The Ford F-150 Tesla, that's right. The Ford Corporation is going to purchase the Tesla Corporation, much to everyone's delight and surprise, for sure. Usually the case of precursor was determined by location. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I thought precursor was always independent of location. That's super cool. I think I like the randomness as opposed to knowing right away what precursor you get. But we'll see what we have. Okay, thinking involving building. It is dead end if you can't see any faded links. Oh, really? Okay. I never know how far away you see anything in this game. After my 300 hours, you'd think I'd know something. Unfortunately, I just do not. All right. We're calling it a constructor because I can't come up with a clever name right now. And it's a construction ship. Let's get you to build mining stations. Thank you. And then we'll see what our initial research happens to be. Number 1. More energy credits. We're positive 38 for now. That won't necessarily stick around. Energy grid, not yet. Researching research, I love so much. If you've ever been here, you will hear me say the phrase research basically in every single Paradox game. It's just too strong. But I think I always worry about not being able to get these nice buffs again when the random reloads. So we'll take field modulation just for bonus energy early. In society, well, one can't beat early population growth speed, can ya? It is pretty cool. Take that. And lastly, in engineering, yeah, all good military stuff looks like. And our head of research named Chloe Laurent, we have to change that name, has no special bonus to any research. The ships have Storm Rider, and so a bonus to experience gain by reveling in the rush of adrenaline, unlocking their true potential in the torrent of a cosmic storm. Council positions replace field bonuses with council bonuses instead. Interesting. I guess we'll take the better armor with no real preference there. IMO. Okay, we are making 0 consumer goods and they're all being consumed. We'll deal with that in just a moment, but now our first origin event. I like the sound of the storm. That's nice. Naturally occurring storms on Topeka have shown us the awe-inspiring power of nature. Both the thrilling intensity of the tempest and the renewal that follows its path of destruction. Recently, weather stations across the planet have detected an extraordinary phenomenon. A network of superstorms poised to sweep across the world. Our scientists call it righteous serendipity. Now, I'm not a scientist, but that sounds weird. Righteous serendipity. These rare tempests create the perfect conditions to witness something truly radical. Hey man, Doodley, good seeing you. Yeah, there is a big sale right now on Stellaris DLCs. Unfortunately, if people ask me to resort to what's the best Stellaris DLC, I can't ever remember. I need to actually make a tier list. I know occasionally streamers will do this kind of thing and say, all right, friends, here's the tier list from S to F, and then talk through all the DLCs. Should we do that at some points? I don't know if that'd be interesting even a little bit, in part because I can never remember which ones are which. Very well. So things are happening with storms. Now we have access to the storm view. What does that look like? Well, red stuff. I need a key to this view. So I guess the first thing to say is one does not learn of storms until you learn of the area. So Terra Incognita is not exposed quite yet. Good. Okay, we have something to search right away. I'm gonna go ahead and launch a second science ship to do that kind of work. So we'll hit the shipyard here and say, I would like to buy a science ship. Okay, should I recommend the Utopian Leviathans? Utopia is one I think I often mention as well. Leviathans, I'm always very bad at chasing the Leviathans, and someone else always destroys them. I get very sad over that. What's the deal? What's the deal here with no consumer goods at all? Well, we could just make some. Or is there buildings we can't do yet? They're too expensive, unfortunately. So we will go ahead and say, let's wait till we have some money and then go ahead and get Industrial District going. As right now, no one is using hardly any, so we do have time to deal with that. Looking forward to any food we get being used for sale immediately. Alright, extreme weather attraction is low. The planet's relentless storms have driven its life forms into 2 distinct paths. Those who seek shelter from the chaos, and those who revel in the thrill of the tempest. I like it. Good. Oh, thank you indeed, Blue Moon. Government policies are important for seeing what we're set up with. Militarized economy, absolutely not. What are you talking about? Thank you very much, Blue Moon. That explains quite a bit of what the craziness was there. First contact, aggressive seems a little strong. We'll go with cautious instead. Subjugation, gosh, I don't know yet. Come to that eventually. Past that, I think we're fine. All right, second science ship being made right now. In a moment here, we should tick over to positive consumer goods. There we go, thank you. I thought there was something weird about our particular start, our origin, that like all of our consumer goods are blowing away. I don't know. I can come up with lots of stories for why things are happening. All right, our second science ship is made, the F-150 Pilgrim. No, that's not sciencey enough. That's religious, in fact. Let's see. Should we name after famous scientists who do things with like the study of storms? We mentioned Fujita earlier, the man with the F scale. That seems good. I haven't checked all my leaders yet either. I should do that in a moment here. But you are better at finding anomalies. You are dock ship upkeep goes down, and a storm rider. So lives less time, better at archaeology anomaly, and gets more experience points. I'm not going to take that right now until I know about the existence of places to explore. We have the First League. This is not one of the new ones, is it? I believe the First League is one that's been around for quite a while, so we could re-roll game seeds until we find one that allows us to engage with the new precursors. Anyway, at AS Stars 3, there's some artifacts, a very old civilization, a confederation in fact. They called themselves the First League and appear to have coexisted in relative peace some 2 million years ago. Though the AS Star system lies in the region of space that seems to have been made up of a core territory, a partial map found indicates the First League may have covered a significant portion of the galaxy before its eventual collapse. Yep. It's a relic world? Cool. Thanks for telling me. The right seed for the rods. That's what we need. The right seed so we can explore some new thing. Remnants! The administration on Topeka received the report on the alien remnants with some apprehension. The remains in question are now widely considered to be definitive proof of unknown forces once having been active in the galaxy, though some prominent Tempestian thinkers reject this in favor of identifying the traces as freak geological formations or results of curious natural phenomena. Fancy. Okay. I'm not sure if burning my initial unity on a leader makes sense, but having a second scientist is so useful for exploring the world around us. We don't need a ship to research this project. I hate myself so much occasionally. it's this one here. Well, we do need the second scientist anyway to go exploring this and that. So you will head off this way and explore this and that. And I will recognize that this mission, whenever we want to do it, is a push a button to get yourself science research. There's no hurry on do it. There is no timer. It's appearance. So the once-in-a-lifetime storm on Topeka has special properties that make it ripe for modulation. But first, we'll need to better understand its underlying composition. Who knows what brilliant oddity we may bring to life? As we expand, we still see the red. I believe red is a low chance of solar storm showing up. And one construction now finished. We love that. We can immediately get more research, and this research does contribute to the kind of research we need for doing the special activity. Which map mode is default? I can never remember. You? Right, it is when you turn them on and off as opposed to choosing a default, I believe. Neighbor map mode? Sure, looks good. The lightning rods are right there. I don't see my jumps though. Bring the jumps back. There we go. We repaired our map, no problems. Okay, we have a decent amount of minerals now coming in, so it might be time to build something somewhere. Bring me this page. Bring me this here. All right, we're going to build a bigger fleet also at some point, but for the moment, we have no one unemployed, a little criminality. We'll need to fix that soon enough. Our population is growing. We'll get someone in 17 months. Might take a time, unfortunately. And there is rather one open job, so probably shouldn't add anything more yet, unless I want to make some kind of fancy building that gives more things. The autochthony is always very nice. There's a new kind of building also. There are two actually. The Storm Summoning Theater. What does that do? Hey, Jaffa21, thank you for the generous Prime sub, 11 total months. Good you're here. Hope you're looking forward to some Stellaris, and thank you for your kindness and supporting the channel with your generous financial support. So kind. If we need pop as a blocker, Marks, unfortunately I think that we chose Environmentalist, which means that we get some bonus for having blockers. What that is, I don't know. That said, it's probably worth talking about the trade-offs between blockers, population, and whatever the other bonus is. We'll look in a moment, but a good reminder, thank you. A merriment of art and technology, the excited gyrations of our storm dancers help to entice the cosmic storms. Are the cosmic storms sentient? The attraction of dancers, are they the seedy kind that are like looking for a discotheque? Are they looking for a strip club? The gyrations of our dancers bring the storms closer. Does this actually work? Cosmic storm attraction intensity is low right now. I don't want to believe this works. Anyway, this might be a replacement for the standard relaxing theater thing. And I think there's some other kind of building we'll learn to make eventually, but I don't see it right now. What's the benefit we get for having our environmentalism kept just right? Where are they? Where are
Construction complete.
Pardon me? It's not an ethics, it's not civic, it's trait, rather, of our people. So if we go to species, we can see that... Is it not species, or did I not choose it? Maybe it's here and I'm missing it again. That's the individual. The dancers dance the storms. I want to know the relation between the two. It appears to be merely temporal. It does not appear to be anything else. What am I missing? Did I not take... Environmentalism is a trait like storm devotion thing. Where are those? Anything but temporal connection? All right, look here, David Hume. Look here. I'm not feeling interested in talking about that right now. Man, cause sure is weird. You ever see a pool table? Back in the good old days, is it a civic? Oh, it's civic. Thank you for reminding me it's civic. Where does one see the civics? Back in the good old days when I teach history of modern thought, your Spinoza, your Leibniz, and then the move to the empiricist, a little bit of Kant, all good. On Hume days, I would take my students down to the student union, and we'd play pool, and I'd repeatedly point things out and say, "What's happening here?" And they'd say, "This ball causes that ball to move." And I'd say, "I don't know. I see one ball striking one ball. I see the striking. What do you mean, cause?" And it was great fun. We enjoyed ourselves. 6 in the middle of this page. Hey, there it is. Thank you. Thank you for having eyes. We did not choose environmentalism. In that case, blockers can be removed immediately with no problems. And remembering what I thought about doing versus what we actually did is always a good time. So, if we clear the sprawling slums, we dig someone out of the shanty town, seems like a good time. We then get one person to take that over. That's great. I'm disenchanting the world, I know. I'm making the world boring with my demand for causality defined. One area fully explored with a potentially habitable size 18 next door. That feels profoundly lucky and cool and other positive words here, rather. So we might expand immediately. I hadn't made a decision on building tall or building wide, etc. But seeing that, it's still undecided. One thing I know is that in most cases, the AI builds so many more planets than I do. Now they do a horrible job at actually making the planets functional, but it is a good time seeing so many planets all at once. Maybe we'll do more of that. We'll see. Another desert world here, so 3 desert worlds right nearby. I think it's the case that you always get 2 nice planets nearby, and so look forward to using just those. We found some exotic gases. The F-150 Tesla, what a ridiculous name, has discovered exotic gases right here. When zoomed out, I think I saw the exotic gas next to the marker for the system and said, wow, they made a new marker. And it's the exact same one. The AI instantly colonizes all planets regardless of habitability. Makes sense. We don't know what to do with the gases. Very confusing. But for now, we at least know where they are. All right. It's exploring. Good. Let's see. We could burn Unity for edicts. We don't want that right now. We're very close to our first tradition choice. What it will be, I do not know. There's a toxic planet out here somewhere. The world is set up with fire and poison. We're rocks, but apparently we don't like poison. A bunch of drama queens was going on here for sure. Hoarding resources feels pretty good. Should probably make a colony ship right quick here. But let's think. There's no new civics, correct? Yeah, no new civics. There probably is an argument for taking the colonization one very early. I think often I end up with expansion kind of late, and it feels pretty bad. So cheapening starbase cost is great really early. Courier network lowers our size. Galactic ambition, cheaper starbases, etc. Faster pop growth. I think we're going to take expansion here. Electric rocks break your Pokemon brain's understanding. So the moment I first thought of electric rocks as the theme of the playthrough, I thought I was going to be going hard in the direction of We Are Batteries and making jokes about Duracell and the Energizer Bunny and so on. We went a different path with the lightning rod metaphor instead, but some part of me still cries out for we should be playing as batteries. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think we'll go expansion. So often I choose Discovery first, just for that science bonus, which is so nice, but let's do expansion and see what happens. We're looking for the storms. Expansion seems appropriate for that.
Agenda available.
Okay. Good. Now, as always, what was I thinking of doing? I meant to look at the council. Totally forgot. So our head of research understands logistics, cheaper upkeep. Our head of the world, the Storm Rider, Spark of Genius. Our Minister of Defense is just a Storm Rider, and the Minister of State is just a Storm Rider. So nothing terribly important yet. We get some bonus happiness, and we push the expand the council button for more slots. The Primarch is leveled up. Do we like the name Primarch? No, you are the largest rod. Why do you not simply eat the other rods? Okay. Now, head of research. You need a different name. Your name will be Rodney. That's good. I never remember all the rod names we've used. So for research, we care mostly about storms. I think the head of research should just be the Storm Chaser, as that is the middle point of this playthrough. The through line entirely. Dangerfield will come eventually. I need to unuse the obvious rod names first, and then we'll change it. I'm actually going to go with longest rod instead. It's not that it's fat, girthy. It's instead that never mind. This conversation feels bad. It reaches highest into the sky. Good. Minister of Defense. Something about storms. Something about Albert Kirk is not a good name. All right. Rodney, Rodriguez. This might be all the names I come up with. Minister of Defense. So the storm blocker, the storm fence. Storm fences are used for blizzards usually. Storm wall, maybe. What are the levee-like things down in Louisiana? They cause storm waves to get blocked somehow. Rodney Dangerfield's an actual name. Johnny Carson like 2 weeks ago. Storm Guard, they're called. Really? Storm Shelter I like. Seawall. Seawall Coffee actual I like your new username. I'll now tell you I use Folger crystals. I'm very sorry. Which is not coffee actual, but seawall is what I was looking for. Thank you. Which doesn't feel super stormy, unfortunately. I think storm shelter is preferable. All right, very good. Genius in chat right now. Storm shelter. Perfect. The states, I have no idea. Songju is a very cool name. That's an amazing name, but Roderick, that's a nice rod-based name. And then you will be, I don't know. No, okay. Occasionally it's hard to go explain things via chat, so here we go. I know there's a man named Rodney Dangerfield. He is a comedian whose tagline was, "I get no respect," or something like that. He was playing like the dumb dad character. He was in some show in which he played a very wealthy man who had to go back to college because it was discovered that he had not finished school. And he hired Kurt Vonnegut to write a essay on the writing of Kurt Vonnegut. And Vonnegut gets like a B- or something, right? Funny stuff. Back to School, what it's called, Back to School. Yes, this was often replayed on WGN in my childhood. Back to School, the Triple Lindy, that's right. What a strange show. I think a lot of his humor by contemporary lights would probably be seen as somewhat sexist. But I do remember laughing pretty hard at a bunch of his routines. Anyway, there you go. It's someone I know. There's your know of, not know personally. Someday we'll use Rodney, just not yet. Okay, right. Minister of State. The state of the storm. All right, the parliamentary tempest. The titular tempest. We don't really care about the state here. It's merely about titles. We care about is finding the storm. Very good. Perfect. All right, council made, beautiful. Time for selection. I mean, Spark of Genius 2, probably gonna go with that. That said, getting more minerals is super cool, as minerals are both food and building for us. So getting more that are huge. The only problem with that is I'm going to build my entire economy thinking, oh, numbers going up, and then this leader will die, and I'll not know where all the minerals went, and I will get very, very sad. So we're going to go and say Spark of Genius. The research is a permanent increase in our world, so we'll go with that surely. The constructor continues to construct. Love that. Appreciate when things do what they're called. The toxic world has been discovered. Okay, right here is potentially good and choke pointy. We'll probably use just that. Down this direction's dead end. That's lovely. Over here, we get to find a perfect choke point other than, our home planet. We'd prefer not to do just the same, but this looks like it's probably dead-endy. I'm going to go ahead and bounce one more direction to see. One thing you can do in early game that I never do, but I know a lot of good players will do, is use your military fleet to fly around and scout. So you know what direction to head based on what's out there. I never do this, but I always mention that I should. We have found a cloud dance. I bet this is a new event. Clouds Dance. The atmospheric pattern of Pincoya 2 are highly atypical for a gas giant of modest size. Let's check it out. And also, Storm Chasers found something. Rodney. All of the bonuses you have here are ones that help on the council. I think you're probably good on the council. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The person leveled here is not the scientist who discovered that. Instead, it is the counselor. So adding Spark of Genius, love it. So we have two geniuses now doing their thing. That's right, their thing. If my dance calls the cloud call me. It's reciprocal. I had a graduate school friend write his dissertation on non-standard models of causality, and it's absolutely fascinating because he would argue with a completely straight face, like relatively romantic views of causality, and I so wanted to see the world the way in which he saw the world. He was able to present these like really beautiful senses of how things hang together, how they push on one another, other than like pure mechanism, which is how most of us think these days, and science demands and so on. It was so cool. However, I suspect the vast majority of his writing was drug-fueled, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I think to fully see the world the way he did, I would need to, indulge. Okay. What we assume was an anomaly on a gas giant is in fact not. Beneath the deceptive dancing clouds, well, it's actually a barren planet. Oh well, this is very embarrassing to the community on Topeka. Friends, we don't really know how to understand what the stars are. Coffee Actual, thanks for the follow. Cluck, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing to spend your Prime sub here. That's very kind of you. On Topeka, we have one unemployed person. So, someone needs to make some jobs. Definitely. As of right now, we're in good shape on basically everything except for consumer goods. So, I think we're going to make some more consumer goods. As always, alloys are the early game trouble. With that said, I could spend some of them on yet another science ship to explore a little faster. Now that we have the clear cut in both directions here. Actually, no, this is now a dead end. Never mind. Which means this is a dead end, or this is a choke point. It's very close to our capital, which we don't like. We'll hit the one in front. So long-term thinking, this will be a starbase with big defense. This will be a starbase with anchorages and space stations and so on. And with it being so close to the capital, we may not need that. We'll see. All right, something's weird on Iriga 4A. It's a challenging mission. I think I'm gonna leave behind this particular planet for right now. We'll continue scanning along. Remember, we have one there to do. Imagine the defense right here of non-standard percept. Yeah, I've mentioned this before many times, but the field of philosophy that I'm trained in is called American pragmatism. There's a lot to say about it, but one of the most famous writers in the tradition is a guy named William James. He's a psychologist and a philosopher, and in his midlife, he was curious about altered states of perception and whether they give one an understanding of reality that's importantly different and closer to truth than ordinary experience. Because James's theory of truth is commonly summarized as truth is as it's experienced, as opposed to like a dictator structure of the world. And so he gets hopped up on nitrous oxide and proceeds to keep a journal in which he records such lines as, "I've finally discovered what is nothing. Nothing is merely no thing. Nothing is negated thing." And I think that's delightful. And so once he sobers up, he then writes a little essay about what he experienced, and he claims he understood Hegel better than ever before, which is such a delight for sure. Absolute delight. These days, philosophers tend not to do things that way. I actually don't know much at all about contemporary philosophy of altered perception. I think that's fallen off to psychology largely. And I know a few years back there was a popular book by, who is he? One of the major popular essayists these days on what it is to like take lots of drugs and experience the world. And people criticize his book for doing the things that people are in prison for, and he gets away with it because he's a privileged white guy, of course. How it goes. Chip Larone, good seeing you, Chip. Thank you for the 42 months on subscribing. Hey, that's a number. That's a good number. I appreciate that number. Did it make sense on Topeka? We are making a new industrial district. It's great. You appreciate the random tangents of information on the stream? That is how it goes. It is how it goes. I talk for a while, and then something new comes to mind. That's always a good time. Alright. And Napfire, thank you also for the ongoing subscription. 36 months. Wow, that's 3 years, right? Is that true? 12, 24, 36. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the 3 years of hanging out with us. 3 school years. That's pretty good stuff. All right, our Storm Shelter, the leader of our defensive army, gets Unifier 2, more Unity. More Unity early game, so good. Engineer, so faster repairing on his ships, or instead larger naval capacity. At the moment, Unity all the way. In the Storm Shelter, it does not matter who you are, where you're from, we'll make sure you got some soup and a blanket. And the titular Tempest, the head of our political wing, currently has architectural interests, lowering upkeep, increasing planetary build speed. If I can get some colonization going, that'll be very nice to have. Principled, higher stability, eye for talent, faster experience gain. I do like experience gain quite a bit, so I'm going to take that one for now. Fine and dandy. We talked about making a brand new colony ship. We need 7 more consumer goods for that. We could buy them, but for now I'll just wait.
Construction complete.
Construction complete. Sorry. I promise I'll not spend all of the stream just saying the things that the characters say, but I do adore some of these voice lines. You know, they're put through terribly rocky mouths. I actually want to know how the developers record voices like this. You know, for an average human voice, you can probably grab any Tom, Dick, or Harry off the street and have them say, "Sir, we've finished our mission," right? Or military ships ahead, right? You can do all this no problem. But once you decide to have like weird aquatic voices or some sort of strange, rock voice, how do you even workshop this? A regular voice with a lot of electronic processing, well, too bad. I was really hoping it would be the voice actor, like, speaking through some tinfoil, or perhaps, like, right, and then, like, working off that sound and trying to make a voice beyond that. Darn contemporary world. What's the name of the person on the radio whose job is to make all the weird sounds? It's like a door creaks open, and they go, or someone's coming up the stairs. Whatever that person is. The Foley, thank you. Call the Foley artist. That's a job I respect. Doing with buttons and dials, ruining the world. I believe at least 2 of you who are regularly here do work in that kind of audio engineering. I'm very sorry. But I want you in your next project, game, documentary, whatever, to please include at least 1 creaking door sound, and then you'll have my respect. Some random scientist here has 2 possible bonuses to the council, or 1 for the current job, so we'll do that current job. Some years back I went to a taping of the now non-existent radio show Prairie Home Companion. This is the radio show of Garrison Keillor on NPR. And Garrison Keillor, we can say a lot of things about. I'd like to move past that quickly. But they had 2 of these Foley artists. And so they put on little radio skits. And it was so delightful seeing, like, the telephone rang. Bring, bring, bring. You know, this guy immediately shouting out whatever he needed. And of course it was rehearsed, it was well practiced, well presented. Unfortunately, the person who took over from Garrison Keillor was Chris Thiele, the amazing mandolin player, won a MacArthur Genius Award for mandolin playing. And he was trying to make the show new and hip by bringing in a lot more popular artists. He had Ben Folds on, for instance, and other folks that you may have heard of as opposed to the traditional just folk artists that Garrison loved so much. But then COVID happened. And Chris Thiele had to shut down the radio show because so much about Prairie Home Companion was it went from place to place around America and had live recordings that people would pay tickets to go and see. but COVID killed what they called live from here, I think it's called, something like that. And I'm very sad about that because I'm one of those people who really enjoyed listening to radio shows regularly. Gildred says in your community theater, you have a small 3-foot door in a frame for staging live radio shows. So people don't make the creaking sound with their mouth, but instead with a door. That's fine, I suppose. As long as it's not just like some sampled file. Sampled file, the enemy of the Foley artist. Expansion trait number 1, cheaper starbases or new colonies more pop. As we're building a colony in a moment, we'll take the colonization fever. The enthusiasm and patriotic fervor draws additional population to the new colonies. We're going and taking uninhabited land, don't you worry. What do we know of this place here? It has no special bonuses or malices. The same with this one, just kind of plain planets, size 18 versus size 15. We'll head here first for sure. So, Mother, may I now make a colony ship? I may. Need to change the name. So, this is the place from which our ships launch to engage in cosmic warfare and exploration. The Eye of the Storm will be our primary shipyard's name. That seems pretty here. Friends, time for a quick little ad break. It's been another hour or so of play, live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes of ads, another 57 minutes of content should be good. Also, I've noticed, and you probably can't see this, or I hope you can't see this, as I get older, my eyes are drooping, my eyelids are drooping more and more. I don't know why that is. I don't think I'm having a palsy or anything, but increasingly my eyes become slitty. Don't know why. I tell you all of my weird things. If I think of things, I need to tell you things, how it goes. Wow, our ad break? Yes, it has been an hour, I swear, of play. Early game is great fun. Okay, word in a stage direction after feels very likely. So the remainder of whatever this is, go to pieces with 2 lines. Fall apart, something, hams. Have I reached crazy eyebrow hairs yet? I occasionally do have one eyebrow hair that heads off in some strange direction. Also, about a week ago, my wife found a hair coming off of my shoulder that was as long as my head hair, and I did not know it existed, and she kept pulling on it just a little bit and laughing, and the entire time that she was mocking my body, I requested that she just pull it out. It's like, hee. Great fun. I have no idea. The Krusty Blank, a SpongeBob SquarePants restaurant. The Krusty Krab, what the opponent is the Chum Bucket. Offshoot, probably a sect, could also be like a, what's that called? Special kind of root? A shoot, I believe, for plants. A smoothie ingredient sometimes replaced by frozen fruit. Is this really how we're cluing ice? Ice is a smoothie ingredient. I love it. A pretty blank picture. Pretty as a picture. A response to, you sure you want to go through with this? I mean, yes. I have no idea. Yeah, it could be yes. What's the down though? Device that might use cartridges. A rifle. A printer. An ink cartridge. So sect might be wrong. Let's see if it is by working off of this. Shoot, drats. A summary denim attire. Summary denim attire, like shorts. Ro is definitely right though. What else do people wear as denim in the summer? Jean shoes. I have no idea. A protagonist of Toni Morrison's Beloved. I do not recall. Quinceañeras, for example, are fiestas. How about enter instead of after? And so Ann Mira, I believe, is right. Fall apart at the seams. Device that might use cartridges is an Echo? Huh. Figures at some weddings. Oh, DJs. Jorts. Jean shorts. And then Sethi, possibly? I'll figure out later. Response, you sure want to go through this? Nah, possibly? Oh. Okay, something's bad there. David, who anchors ABC's World News Tonight, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. This is Stellaris, not seen before. Hello, Fish Being. During the Twitch ad breaks, we do a quick little crossword break for 3 minutes, then 57 minutes of Stellaris. It'll switch back and forth. I know it's very confusing to people on YouTube. I actually don't know if we're even running ads on YouTube. If we are, I should probably do it during this part as well. Anyway, make amends. Make amends. That's very, very long. Brew with a hazy variety is surely the IPA. Commuting option, probably the cab or car. Landform depicted on some Utah license plates. ABCs. Arch. The Arch is National Park, I believe. Very good. Pausing there. Multi-streaming? Yes. Twitch is the main channel of this operation. I've been streaming on Twitch now for like 8 years, and so we have a nice big community over there. Just started the YouTube multi-stream about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. And so we're building our YouTube community also, but we love every place equally. And other lines that one says. One constructor versus 2 science ships should be good. Oh, I forgot about this. So when one alt tabs out Stellaris, it's strange and difficult to make your keyboard work again. How did we solve this last time? Anyone remember? There we go. It's something involving right-clicking or pushing the alt key. So good. Let's get more sciencey stuff here. Our science ships have both finished their exploring. And so the level 3 anomaly here. Let's go ahead and hit that while we're in the neighborhood. Which one is this? It's a toxic world. Something going on among the toxicity of our city, over this weekend on YouTube, I saw, what was it? There's some YouTube channel called Drumeo, I believe. And what Drumeo is a channel about drumming, like playing the percussion instruments. And occasionally they have professional drummers on and ask them to listen to a piece of music they've never heard before that's in a different genre of music than they themselves play. So they might take like a jazz drummer and have them listen to a rock and roll song. But they have listened to the song without any drum part and then invite the person to create their own drum part to play along with the song, which is often really, really interesting and different than how the original drum part works. And then when they've finished building their own part and playing it, they'll then play the original. And it's so cool seeing how the professional drummers will comment on the other person's performance. So the song I just referenced, Toxicity by Serge Tarkenton, System of a Down, there we go, System of a Down had a recording of this over the weekend that was put up, and the fellow who had played the drum track was commenting on the other guy, and over again said, "Oh, I should have done that. Oh, that's so smart." And it was so cool seeing his excitement at a well-constructed drum part. Now, as someone who knows literally nothing about percussion, other than like, here's a drum roll, good. As someone who knows nothing about past that, I often couldn't hear what he was pointing out as being so cool or so different. But just seeing an expert's enthusiasm for someone else's performance is so cool. In the same way that if I see an interesting argument I've not seen before, I'm like, oh, that argument's amazing. So if you've not seen these, strongly encouraged. They have a sister channel called Pianote or Pianote. Huh. Is that where someone with piano does the same thing? Really cool. Really cool. Glad to learn about that. Okay, constructor ship. continue making stations. So the research says this: immense ragged plains of shadows drift across Urga 4A's face, cast not by clouds, but instead by sheets of organic material all over the face. There's hinged articulation weirdness. Is it flora? Is it fauna? Is it plastic? Gosh, who knows? But they cast those shadows. Even more research excitement. As we said, this area is a dead end, and so we'll check it out later. For now, let's head forward to Ulrike. I do like in games like this that there's no obvious right pronunciation on these strange names, and so I can basically say whatever I want to say with no problems. I do also wonder, though, if many of these are actual names of actual star systems in our own world. I know some of them are. I've seen names I recognize, like Earth, but past that I'm not quite sure. So we'll get constructing here in just a moment, exploring that way. And what's happening on Topeka? It has open slots. There are no available jobs. We should get some more of those. We noticed that housing and amenities are getting a little low. We know in the fullness of time we will run out of amenities. So we'll throw up our Storm Summoning Theater, making more amenities and more unity. We'll also throw up our Tocthony building and see what happens. We have only one of those. Some are real stars, other works of fiction. Cool, good to know. Not surprised they would incorporate works of fiction. Very, very cool indeed. We have 4 open houses. Neither of the build queues include housing. So we'll also put in queue, once they have one more tick of minerals, we'll put in queue one more city district here. So lots of building on the planet, and that's just fine. We have found our first archaeological site. So none of my people are archaeologists even a little bit. And that means it will take a long time to do one of these. Now, because this will almost certainly be inside of our territory, I'm going to hold off on exploring that for right now. We'll keep in mind it's there. Also, what another really nice choke point there. So we'll surely head that direction fairly quickly. Construction ship, this is kind of out of the way, but it does have access to another potentially habitable planet. We'll go that way for sure. And as of right now, we're a little low on minerals, but past that, we're looking pretty good. I need to be careful with minerals. I keep forgetting that we are eating minerals as well as exploring them, or using them for building rather. So we got to be careful with that. Hey, Brew! Brew, thank you very much for your generous resubscription. 26 months! Brew, I think we met you initially in Auction Not Included. That's in there somewhere. I'm glad you're enjoying the Stellaris also. Always cool to have new DLCs, and cool having you here too. Thank you for generosity, my friend. Alright, research complete. More energy credits, more good. I'm sure I can use those for something. I'm going to look at the edicts in just a little bit. Hello, Shady, good seeing you. Alright, with energy researched, I mean, so often, as many of you know, I'm profoundly seduced by everything civilian research, and at a certain point I panic and say, oh no, I've done no military research at all. So I'm gonna do this one research, and then I promise next physics is, next physics would be something military or else. The Shining City will go and take this, our second planet. My friends, I need this assistance. I need your help in determining what should we name our second planet. We need to name it after a city in Kansas. As of right now, I'm thinking of working my way through the cities in Kansas based on population, going from largest to smallest. So, Kansas, cities by pop. Wichita is number... Overland Park is number... Wait. Wow. I'm guessing that Overland Park is probably a suburb of Wichita. So Wichita, then Overland Park, then Kansas City, Olathe, Topeka, etc. I think I started with Topeka. Overland's a suburb of Kansas City. Got it. Oh, the ads on YouTube just ran. All right, let me do something real quick. I want to see if I can set up to have my YouTube ads with the exact same time that my Twitch ads go. Let's see here. Maximize revenue on your stream with automatic ads. Oh boy. Can I fix this while we're live? It's good seeing you, YouTube viewers. I apologize for the weird ad times. Let YouTube insert mid-rolls. No. I will choose instead by inserting mid-rolls manually. Okay. Do I then have a let's have an ad button? Okay, YouTube, I believe you get no ads today till I figure out how to do this. So, no ads on YouTube. Not gonna make any money at all. So Wichita is the top one right now. Wichita. May I add you here? Wichita. Is that how it's spelled? I think so. Oh, there's actually not which, no T. I was suddenly wondering if the name Wichita had witches involved, but Wichita spelled that way. All right, planet number 2 has been taken. We'll get more and more and more. Old Kansas City stomping grounds. I've been to Kansas exactly once, and it was entirely just to drive on through on my way to Nebraska. I apologize for not knowing anything about the glorious state. I know there's a very good hospital at the university in Kansas City, but past that I know basically nothing. I'm going to turn my science ships onto auto research anomalies for now. Can I only do that if we automate? All right, I'm going to automate all of this right now, but I need to make sure I follow where it goes. We'll see. If you don't want ads, you should watch on YouTube and chat on Twitch. Klaus, you're ruining my business. This is like someone going into the hamburger restaurant and saying, hey man, I'm doing a barbecue over at the park. I've got hamburgers for free. Oh. But yes, today there are no YouTube ads. But you're already subscribed, my friend. You're already subscribed. And I appreciate you for being subscribed. But you know. All right, the Storm Chaser science leveled up. We take more sparks of genius, even faster research. Tis grand. Tis grand for sure. We have many more blockers we can remove. We don't need all of them right now, except for any that might give more pops. But I believe we may have only the one possibility. No, actually, these lithoid monoliths each give one pop. We can push more of those. The first Tempest colony! Incredible! Rod exclaimed. A new world ripe with opportunity? As we converted our colony ship into a base camp, the first explorers are already gearing up to experience whatever this world has to offer. Onward, colonists! Onward! They have 250 starting research gain.
Mission complete.
Welcome, Wichita. I was wondering if it maybe gave it some kind of modifiers during the colonization. I think some of them can discover, like, animals living in the crust and so on. The Shattered World. Among some debris, we discovered the shattered remains of a formerly habitable planet. The patterns of fragmentation and charring on the shards suggest it was blasted with concentrated beams of thermal energy until it cracked from pressure. This allowed for the mineral-rich core to spill out and solidify into clumps of high-quality minerals. I think high quality here just means a lot of them, possibly. Yeah, 5 more. That's very, very cool. And that's right up here. So we're getting plenty of minerals everywhere. Construction ship can still do its thing. And so after we're done expanding here, we will go this way. Yeah, this is why I don't trust the auto, because they want to go to the dead ends so deeply, or so badly rather, and I want nothing to do with the dead ends at all. So I need you to continue heading forward to here. We can see if we can grab that end also. That's good. Drek, I like you so much, but please don't pressure people into subscribing. It might make people feel weird. This is a place of serenity. Place of tip and sub if you want to, but no pressure, etc., etc. But thank you for trying to be our head of marketing here. I need to hire a marketing director. It could be you, my friend. All right, like I said, I have scads of money coming in. Should we check the government? Do you like my mug? Thank you. It's a gift from a friend. My birthday some years back. So as of right now, we can just burn Unity. We don't want to do that though, and so I think our money is just our money until we expand a little bit more and start consuming it via Starbase and so on. Dropzilla, you might be right. There are very few rules in this channel. One of the rules of the channel is you've got to be kind. Fine, good, no problems. The second rule of the channel is if you speak ill of Star Trek, except for the new ones, which I haven't seen, then this is a place of hatred towards you. We have very few rules for what makes us us, but one of them is Star Trek Matters. Oh, Fish Bean, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You can just block access on these, right? You can say, do not go here, and they won't search them. I totally forgot about blocking access. Thank you. The red always scares me. I was thinking the red as being danger here, which it might be, but it is not necessarily danger. Now, I do like this trinary system here, so if I scan that way, I don't mind too much. The new Star Treks are okay. I haven't seen any of them. Is that true? Oh, I saw Picard. Right, you all talked me into watching Picard, which I enjoyed the first season of, I believe. The second season was the second season, and I think there was a third season that was okay, and then that was the end. Yeah. Oh, President 3 was good. I can't remember. I think I was less impressed by it than I wanted to be, but season 1 was pretty darn good. Yeah, definitely agree. Season 3 was so focused on, let's get those cameos, let's make sure to say goodbye to all our old favorites, which as a TNG watcher, I did appreciate very much. But no, thus far, no one has encouraged me to watch any of the other new treks. So I think Voyager was the last one I ever watched. I didn't watch Enterprise or... Is there a Starfleet Academy show? Discovery was quite good. You'd recommend Strange New Worlds. I've never heard of Strange New Worlds before this moment, so I have no idea what it is. There's also that cartoon one. Lower Decks, I think it's called. I think I saw an image from it once and thought it was fan art. Anyway, our grand leader hath leveled up. We can now either choose cheaper ships or we can choose more minerals. We're going more minerals for sure. A Strange New World is based on Captain Pike. Captain Pike is the fellow who is like paralyzed in a chair in one of the very early episodes. Is that correct? That's Captain Pike, maybe? Can't remember now. Anyway, more expansion. Either cheaper star bases or population growth speed goes up. New life awaits our citizens in off-world colonies. A chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. With the help of an aggressive marketing campaign, less fortunate elements of our society are flocking to the colony ships. Pop growth speed goes up. I should ask the Prime Minister of Japan to appear on the show and then choose this one and say, all right, Prime Minister, how are we going to raise the population growth speed of Japan? What are we going to do? And see what he thinks. Very good. More kiddos everywhere. Strange New World is the best Star Trek. Really fuzzy. The best Star Trek. I mean, I worry that nostalgia covers over everything. I haven't watched Next Generation in a very long time. I haven't watched the original series in a very long time. I did watch Deep Space Nine, the first episode and a half or so. Season and a half or so, over a couple months with my wife. And then she didn't like it and got kind of bored. And so I said, okay, we'll watch something else instead. Speaking of which, we are currently watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is Rob McElhenney's show. It's been on the air forever. And I think it is absolutely hilarious. I watch Always Sunny and laugh riotously, over the top guffawing at these really dumb Three Stooges-esque moments. And I think they're so funny. And my wife just stares at me. And she has gone onto Reddit and read through pages and pages of people who say basically our exact situation. My husband loves this show. What is wrong with him? And so I don't know. I've said before, like, obviously Always Sunny is full of people who are being really, really awful. And so once you begin with, there's no one to cheer for here, and it's obviously a fictional world, then I take the absurdity and the yelling and all the rest to be very funny. Where in drama shows, I loathe yelling. In the real world, I can't stand yelling. I boo-hoo-hoo or run away. Insert childhood traumas here. But for some reason, Always Sunny, I just think it's really, really funny. And so, yeah, there's probably those cases where you can't argue over humor. But yeah, for some reason, I'm just really into it. Yeah, see, some of you are saying you don't enjoy it at all. What season am I up to? So I've watched the majority of Always Sunny on my own. We've made it now to the beginning of season 3, I believe. And we watch one episode with dinner every night. But every single night that we're watching an episode of this show, my wife will stop us midway through at a point where I've just laughed very, very loudly. And she stares at me and says, "What was funny about that? Explain why you think that's funny." And I'll try to explain in this halting kind of way, and it will make no sense to her. And then the other day, she tried to be funny, like the show is funny, and just started yelling at me. Because a lot of the humor of the show is failures to communicate. People who are really unpleasant, talking over top of each other. And I gotta say, one's wife yelling at you with no particular reason is a terrifying moment. I dropped immediately into, oh my goodness, what have I done wrong? She has never yelled at me before in my entire life. So I tell her every single day, if she doesn't want to watch any more Always Sunny, that's fine. We can move on to something else, but I don't know. I don't know. It is something. Klaus, you've never seen it and always thought it wasn't for you, but our sense of humor is similar. Klaus, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. It is divisive, can't remember, among my friends. And so not everyone who thinks like me or is similar to me likes it. Also, the first season or so is not especially good. I mean, it has its moments, but season 2, it really starts picking up because Danny DeVito shows up and he's absolutely wonderful. It's 22 minutes a day. It is true. Our day tends to go this way, though. After we get home from work, she and I sit for about half an hour just talking about our days. We hold hands, we sit on the couch. We call it sit on couch time. It's lovely. Then once we're talked out, we decide to have dinner. We pair dinner together, and that's absolutely great. And then when that's done, we sit and have dinner while watching our one show. And then after dinner's done, she gets back to work, etc. We've had our hour or so together. Partially entertainment time, partially connection time. But I do think she would prefer some other show. Unfortunately, the shows that she's gotten into recently are all dating shows. And in the same way she does not understand Always Sunny, I do not understand dating shows. And to have that conversation, we would need to go to the Just Chatting directory, because I cannot I cannot fully explain it without taking a lot of time. So let's play some Stellaris and see how it goes. We've met our very first co-belligerents. That's too strong. Our very first co-inhabitants of this world. Unfortunately, they're stagnant ascendancies. They want nothing much to do with me, I do believe. Tempest, how delightful. We hadn't expected to encounter you for a few centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would wipe yourselves out long before leaving your gravity well, but I'm glad to be proven well. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Hello. Alright, so they're intelligent alien life. They're up this direction somewhere. Hopefully they stay stagnant forever and do not bother me. Like reality dating? Yes, Klaus. She's into shows like Love is Blind. Shows like The Boyfriend, which is a Japanese reality dating show. She doesn't do like shows from around the world to give different perspectives on romance and dating. For example, when Japanese people meet each other in romance shows, they do not hug, they do not kiss, they tend to shake hands after bowing. And so, here we go. No, I can't do this. Anyway, for the first time ever, we've encountered intelligent alien life. It's shaken the society to the core. Leaked footage of the bizarre creatures is spreading through the media outlets across the lightning rods, and many citizens have been gripped with panic. Rioting has been reported in several cities on Topeka. Have there ever been Topeka riots? Oh wait, okay. The strange Xenos have achieved a level of technology far beyond our own, and they appear to have been spacefaring for thousands of years, possibly even longer. Fortunately for us, their kind appear to be a decrepit and stagnating species. Old and busted, new hotness. Clearly, they should get with the times. Alright, so they are there to Seozuno. I don't know if this kind of ascendancy cares if we set up on their borders. For fear that they might, I'm a scout forward, but probably only build to here. We'll see how that goes. Construction complete. Continue moving forward, take that lovely archaeology site. Oh, also, just now remembered that one can only dig an archaeology site if one has, if one has it in their territory. Okay. Surface writing. There's significant scarring on the surface of this world in a pattern that cannot be natural. From orbit, the massive rifts look almost like writing. Something like that. Only the xenophobe cares? Alright, thank you, Dom. This is not the xenophobe. This is the kindly observers. They are xenophilic. They love us a lot. They're big, nice guys. Don't break the fourth wall, you clever child, you. That's weird to say. Alright. One question I have for you all. Have any of you not seen Stellaris before? I'm always curious when we move to new games, how many are ignorant of the game we're playing. Now, I've streamed Stellaris quite a bit, and we play a lot of Paradox games. So my guess is that, many of you have seen this before. So is anybody new to it? If you feel like typing, I appreciate it. It's like knowing, are we an advanced community, or are we instead all a bunch of newbies? Alright, new ship of colonies being made. I'm gonna go and make a couple more corvettes also. Wee. The colony of Wichita has now been made. Seen it but not much. Played once, played it a lot. You've seen a lot, you're terrible at it. I don't know what terrible in this game means. Alright, seems like a majority of you have at least seen it a little bit. That makes sense. Again, if you're part of this community, no surprise you'd see this quite a bit. There are no jobs. We start with one housing. We should probably build, a house. Very good. When Paradox Mega Campaign? Never, unfortunately. As I've said previously, that the early games are so what's it called, are so steamrollery that I'd have to hold myself back. Like, it's one thing to just say, we're gonna play the games in order. I'd be fine with doing that at some point, but I'm unwilling to move a save file over each time. Because in the earliest games, which is what, CK3, you can roll through everything very easily, and then when you load that nation into the next game, what, Victoria, then it's just so unbelievably easy to be giant forever, and what's the point then? But maybe someday I'll play through all of the Paradox games in sequence, we'll see what comes of it possibly. This game's a tad more complicated than Mu 2. Is that Masters of Orion or something? I don't know that game at all, but someone's mentioned it previously. Yeah, they're fun though, they're fun games, there's a lot going on, but it's enjoyable. Anyway, someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Unamar 1A. This massive strip covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere. It appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Here I am on Unamar 1A. It has been one heck of a day. The life of an alien mercenary. Let me tell you, you better not be in a hurry. I've got my best mates and my gun. I thought that chasing bounties would be some fun. Unfortunately, everything became so hard, I realized that I'm not particularly a bard. Okay. One of these days I'll be a rap god. Today is not that day though. Dead end. Let's go ahead and block some of these. Fun for fun. Get me in there, please. I can't look there. Huh, you think I can't block till it's been explored a little bit or something? Anyway, on we go. In this place, there is a mega structure. That's been pretty good. Don't quit my day job. Wait, most of you are clapping for my my little poem there. The guy claimed, "Don't quit your day job." Look here, you speak ill of Star Trek, and then you insult my rapping skills. I think of an oppositional relationship. We made first contact, what we call the Cap Menace. Whom are you, Cap Menace? Let's discover what's going. The ads are still running on YouTube. Oh, Fishbing, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll figure out ads tomorrow. An envoy goes say hi. Who are these people? We found also a further group in Corinth. Corinth's the name I know. Call him the Wa Menace. Oops. So this menace here gets a visitor also. We're learning everyone very, very quickly. This one is a neutral fleet ship. Is it a science ship looking around? It surely is. So we do have some neighbors off to the west here, most likely. The other people we met were... I don't know. Possibly a space station or something. We'll keep looking and seeing. Construction continues. Okay. So you're doing sciencey stuff here. I'm actually gonna grab this fleet and have them go sciencey here. Because if there's somebody out this way, we want a choke point before they can do so. We do have the one here, but it's not particularly well protected. This here is a level, is that 8? Level 8 anomaly. We'll leave it be for right now. Let it be. The other one's here. There's probably a space station. Thank you very much. I didn't see that in the middle of my beautiful lightning rod territory. Okay. Colony ship 2 is ready. We'll go and grab this one as well. The next largest city in the great state of Kansas is Overland Park. It's a very new name for a city in Kansas. Suburb, so maybe that's that. I guess I'm a little surprised that Overland Park is larger than Kansas City. Those might be one of those white flight moments. I don't know if that's true. Just a guess entirely where the city dumped out very quickly. This space U-boat? Yes. Yes, unfortunately we can't go first-person mode. I disabled first-person mode in the game setting. First-person mode makes the game too easy, obviously. We mapped the genome of our folks. We can now tailor medical treatments to speed up pop growth. Hooray! Soil remediation lets us remove some blockers we do not currently have. The bioreactor does what? Food becomes energy. Alright, so we don't make food right now. At some point we may find a planet that is good for food production, and at that point we'd want to make food to burn into energy. Because again, we don't eat food right now. It's possible that we'll need food to take care of other beings who join our Federation or migrate here. As of the moment, we don't have anyone visiting us. We're neither xenophobic nor xenophilic. That's not true, we're xenophobic. We are xenophobic just a little bit, I forgot. So, I do kind of want to take that while it's popped up. I'll take it with hopes of eventually finding a farm world. We shall see. Out here in Diadem, there's a size 18, no special bonuses, definitely not a farm world. Yes, they will join us. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Should we engage in finding a habitable world? Sure, let's do. Also, at this point, I'm profoundly curious about the opening mission. Wait, what's this? The birth of a cosmic storm. I don't think I saw this previously. Intense weather on Topeka revealed the exhilarating power of storms. If we master the control of a planetary weather, we can harness the knowledge on a cosmic scale. Constructing storm attraction buildings will accelerate progress towards the ultimate storm. I believe we built one of the We Dance for the Storm up this direction at our capital. We're in stage 1 right now. We're not moving at all, nor can we choose an approach yet. We can do this if we go ahead and take the Tempest Brewing element here. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn through this. It's now 26 months, but I'm so greedy for the new content. I love it, I love it. Hello, Tom Ball. Show racial traits. Here are your people. That's what they do on civics and such. Our racial traits are kind of boring. They're in line with us being storm chasers. We are species. There you go. We like deserts because they're full of dry storms, etc., etc. We're radiotropic, so we consume less minerals but more energy. It's all a good time. There you go. Hopefully enjoyed seeing who we are. I didn't know who we were playing when we started the game today. For tomorrow we will, tomorrow I'll have a little command that says who we're playing as and how. We've picked up readings on an unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax. It might be sapient. I hear a lot of ing sounds. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station. Unclear if it's part of a larger spacefaring civilization or what is the what. Have any of you read that Dave Eggers book, friends? What is the what? It was okay. It was not as good as the original. I feel bad. Like, Dave Eggers is clearly trying to chase the beautiful thing he made in his first book, which he called a heartbreaking something of staggering genius. A heartbreaking work of staggering genius. It's a story about his real story of his parents dying in a car accident, I believe, in very quick sequence, and then his job at age 18 of taking care of his younger brother and trying to help his younger brother become a man and have an okay childhood in the last few years of it. And the heartbreaking work of staggering genius. Really recommend it. His last chapter is quite staggering, so it gets the right title. And it ends with one of the more beautiful paragraphs I've ever read, though not beautiful in the way that the ending of The Road is beautiful, or many other works are beautiful. It's instead like a a spurt of pure emotion that, if you read the book, works so well. Yeah, what is It's a book by Eggers. I believe it's about a fellow from Sudan, who emigrates to the U.S. and tries to fit in with the world. It's a book about a real person. And while I found the main character, the topic of the nonfiction piece really interesting, it just didn't seem to go terribly anywhere. But that's my story about Dave Eggers, I suppose. All right, Starbase influence is cheaper. We can get more Starbases for more cheaper. Ain't that great? Things popped up. We found in the Corin system the WAM Menace. It's a central starbase. Appears to be a source of most transmission. Let's make an effort to analyze transmission and translate the language. On it goes. What are they doing there? What you doing in your starbase? Leader level up, one of our surveying scientists. We'll give them the archaeologist. How wonderful is that? We need archaeology for sure. Yeah, there's a lot more to say about Dave Eggers. I'm kind of stuck on thinking about him now. He started his own magazine and press that is such one of the, I think it's in San Francisco. It's definitely a San Francisco project in such a cool way. It publishes really unusual things. The magazine is called McSweeney's Quarterly Concern, I believe. And for the first years, they would send out the monthly journal or quarterly journal in really weird formats. So one year, this magazine came as a board game. In one year, it came as a photography set, etc., etc. And it was really cool. Some of the early ones are now seen as collector's editions. So, always happy to talk books. Our head of state has leveled up. So, we're going to give him the eye for talent, more leader experience go. Our leader of the military leveled up also. We have 6 of 20 ships made right now. We're making garbage tier ships, but anything to increase the naval capacity will be good. For now, we got 1 point. We will get more. And we've discovered the Alpha Menace off in Jin Koth. We have only 2 envoys. They're both busy right now. Jin Koth appears to be hostile. Can we see what kind of hostile they are? Huh. So at sight, I don't know what these are. Ancient destroyers, combat drones, and mining drones. So I've seen the mining drones before. They appear to be well-armed mining drones, perhaps. So we do not want to go here, lest we get destroyed nigh instantaneously. It is a dead end, though, and we control the area of the dead end, and that is super swell, I'm going to say. Okay, so the next dead end here is interesting. Is this entirely dead-ended? No, it might continue that way. Okay. So we'll continue going here. We saw another surveying ship earlier, so there must be somebody back in here some way. What's this called? Gatekeeper's Embrace. What a name, what a name. Considering making another science ship, not sure we should do so, but am considering it indeed. We'll see, we'll see. I'll make a second construction ship. I'm feeling very greedy right now, so if we're able to
Construction complete.
build a little faster, that'd be great. We also could skip building on research stations and mines and so on in order to push star bases out faster. The only limitation is influence and alloy, of course. All right, we pick up more and more images of the aliens known as the Calf Menace. They were leaked. Our people say they're repulsive hulks. They're a necroid threat. All right, surely they can't be that bad. That bad. Or become more xenophobic. We're pretty xenophobic. Let's go ahead and go more xenophobia. Look at them. Look at them with their big old teeth and their fangs. Ugh. They're receptive and open to us. Possibly spiritualistic of some sort. And now we have some factions. Number 1 is called the Tempestian Ascendancy Bloc. They want the primacy of our people, lowering the rights of any aliens. This is a disgruntled faction that could cause problems. Or we have the Institute of Technological Progress. They want science. Well, one is easy to help, the other one perhaps a little less so. Let's see how the factions go straight away here. Bring me the governments! If you like sci-fi, the book Red Rising by Pierce Brown's an amazing book series. I do not know that one at all. Red Rising, cool. I haven't read much sci-fi. I tend to be into either fantasy texts or... I mean, I read a lot of snooty fiction, is the first thing to say. But when I try to read like lighter fiction in some sense, I'm really into John Le Carré right now, a kind of thriller spy book. And then also into fantasy texts. Brandon Sanderson I've been enjoying. But yeah, I'll try to do some more sci-fi reading. I think I got burned out on those like Star Trek books. As a youngster, there were hundreds and hundreds of them, and I wanted to read literally all of them. And I read probably a good 30 or so, and then said, okay, no more sci-fi ever again. I probably should have just tried things other than those serials, most likely. Alright, so the Institute of Technological Progress likes to allow AI is so on being an empire. They're okay with that right now, and they want to be represented on the council. Oh no, they like that we're an empire. They want also for us to be purely them. I don't know how we're to get there, we'll see. They want to be on the council, gosh, we'll try. The other group, the Ascendancy Bloc, wants us to be aggressive in first contact. Other than that, they're okay with us. So we'll leave it as it is and see what is going on. You have tattoos from books, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Dan Brown books. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't have any tattoos. At times I have been considering putting or getting tattoos that are related to books I like. The problem is when I was probably closest to doing that, I was in grad school. And so thinking serious about getting tattoos of, I don't know, some philosopher's quotations. For a brief moment, I thought about having what's called the principle of explosion. In standard logics, if a contradiction is true, then every claim is true and false. There's no, everything's true all the way through. And so I thought about getting, like, on my shoulder, P and not P equals a little explosion. And I thought that'd be pretty cool. But in retrospect, I'm probably glad I didn't get that. Because I think it'd be weird, probably. I don't know. Any philosopher tattoo is definitionally kind of weird, I think. Okay, so what's going on here? Have they built their starbase? It's strange to me that they're building their starbases and I don't know who they are yet. But they've grabbed these things. So this science, or this construction ship is going where again? Ideally to here. Probably most important is to grab this one actually. And I do want the habitable planet. So other construction ship, you scoot here. We're burning more than we'd like to burn on building that with influence, but that'll be okay, I think, to have a habitable planet. Oh boy, it's the gold rush. Super awkwardly, these people are gonna have both of these jumps in. Now, these folks may be friendly. Let's see. First contact. Our linguists have made substantial progress towards decoding the language and the signals from the CAF menace. Apparently they now believe themselves to have a solid grasp on the fundamentals. Soon they'll be able to talk to them. They swear. They're trying their level best. We now have met the Samka menace. Samka very much. And the new faction called Obedience, Loyalty, and Duty Vanguard. They're extremists. What is it you want exactly? They're entirely happy with me. Wait, how do I feel if the extremists make me are all about me? They want me to be smashing the enemies, subjugating the peasants, etc., etc. Gosh, we're doing our best, I swear. And for that, we get a bunch of unity. I'll work on the others later, but for right now, everyone wants to be part of the We Love the Empire totalitarian faction. They dream of totalitarianism. They read George Orwell's 1984 and said, that's a good idea, we should try that. It works well if I get to be Big Brother. Can I be Big Brother this week? Perfect. Alright, we've managed to finish the research for the new DLC. For the cosmic storm on our home planet. Our scientists have discovered the secrets of storm manipulation. The storm power projections are off the charts, and we're all here for it. I love the enthusiasm of our storm chasers. We're all here for it. We'll be tested and found most worthy. Yeah, look at this guy. He's making is it called a shaka? I think it's a shaka that one makes while surfing at times. Got some little goggles on, and he's striking a pose. He's there for the selfie. Very good. Special buildings can serve as coordination centers for raising storms. A building on Topeka that increases storm attraction will accelerate our progress towards the ultimate storm. Groovy. Groovy, baby. We've gained storm manipulation. We could also build storm attraction buildings and storm attraction arrays, apparently. What's the new technology do exactly? 2 new edicts, 4 more possible buildings? By harnessing the principles behind storm negation technologies, we can begin to manipulate the astrometeorological nature of the galaxy to serve our own needs. Storm negation? So I thought we were trying to improve the storm, but instead we have gone ahead and cut it off. Negate the storms. Very good, very fun, well done. Hello, Klaus. Big news in international football. Mauricio Pochettino has officially been named the new manager of the U.S. men's national team. I don't know who that is. I know basically nothing at all about international football other than the Welsh team for reasons that are probably not good. But who is this? Who is this person? Let me know, please. I do like to know about football for sure. Oh, that said, an assistant coach from Stockport, which is a League One team in the English Football League, was hired on to go be a assistant manager, I believe, at Real Madrid, right? One of these big, fancy Spanish teams. What an amazing, amazing promotion that is for him. And his work permit was denied. And you might say, what do you mean work permit denied? They're all nice Europeans, going from England on down to Spain. Haha, Brexit! Poor guy. Promotion of a lifetime. Haha, Brexit, you can't have your job. Brutal, brutal, brutal. We've met someone known as the Zuricor, though. First contact done. Welcome to Zuricor. We're a business conglomerate operating out of the Istas system, specializing in trade, the very building blocks of civilization, as we like to say here. Please do not hesitate to contact us if you're interested in making a good deal. I want to make a good deal of good deals. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Can't imagine how sad he was. Yeah, he's not a media figure, so I haven't seen anything from him about what exactly he feels like, but it seems possibly terrible. The new coach for the U.S. men's national team was the manager of Tottenham Hotspurs and also Chelsea. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't follow the Premier League at all. And I will if Wrexham ever gets there. But those of you who've watched my Football Manager streams will know that I'm so fascinated by the lower leagues of the football pyramid and lower leagues basically anywhere. Because I like seeing players not play terribly well and then improve. And it seems when I'm playing at the Premier League, everyone's just way too good. And the kind of football that's played at the top these days is so boring to me. Like, I know everyone is very, very good, but it focuses on, like, finesse and building up. as opposed to shouldering your way through midfield. Apparently the kind of football I like is called agricultural football, and as of right now, Wrexham still plays it. The mean name for our manager, his name is Phil Parkinson, is Jurassic Parkinson, because he plays a very old style of aggressive shouldering through football, which I love watching. So, all good. We're talking with the Wall Menace, getting close to having friends soon. I believe we had one more people to speak with. Where are contacts that we have not spoken with yet? They're not listed here. Anybody remember where the contacts are listed for folks that you've not made full contact with? Are there situations possibly? They are! There we go. Alright. First contact. Go speak with the Sanka Menace. Possibly friends, possibly not. We'll see. Great nickname. Yeah, I like it as a bit of an insult nickname that's not going to stick. Because clearly it's the case that his style of football works really effectively. We're going to grab what we can. Again, no way to get a clear choke point, but if I can grab as much as is possible, I'll be very, very happy. Greed, thy name is Resorty. Has this finished? Not yet. Unfortunately. I can move a... Oh, we're already constructing there, we're good. So... we don't see their construction ships coming through, or these may be construction ships, I'm not sure of it. Friends! Another hour's passed, I'm sorry. We've been live now for 3.5 hours. It's now noon o'clock my time. Time for yet another ad break. There's an interesting study that was published yesterday, or revealed yesterday, that showed, wrong button, that showed the majority of streamers have 4 minutes of ads per hour if you're a partner on Twitch. So I'm happy to report that I am below average, subjecting you to less than others do. Apparently the top streamer on Twitch by viewer numbers runs 15 minutes per hour of ads, and he still managed to hold on to the largest community on Twitch. Now, does that mean that he has a lot of people using the ad blockers? Does it mean that people are really tolerant of ads? The people who were commenting on the study suggested that he has a number of younger viewers who've been raised on things like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube videos that you always have to sit through ads. It's just part of the experience. So his viewers skew young, so they're tolerant of ads to watch their content because they've never known any different. Where I think folks like us who are a little bit older are, I guess we watched, TV when we were young and got the commercials there. But I think we had a vision of a freer internet, and freer here meaning less ad supported, and just stuff was out there. And so I wonder if it's the case that as the current young generation grows up and they're used to ads, we'll see more and more ads being pushed in these places. On the one hand, I want to say how sad is that, but this is the process of acculturation and what's the word for getting used to something? Evolutionary term, whatever it is, getting used to it. Tolerance of ads for sure. Adaptation to ad world. There you go. Sure to push Turbo. Yeah, it is a good deal. Turbo's a good deal. You pay, what, $15 a month or so and don't get ads anywhere on Twitch? That is really cool. The incentives for individual streamers are a little confusing on that one. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's for Turbo. You do what you do. Okay, make amends. I have no idea. You're 30 and watch on TikTok, your brain recognizes ads so fast. It says you more than 25 seconds. You just keep scrolling. Madison or Lexington briefly. In New York City, these might be streets. Madison Avenue. They could be Aves. Lexington Avenue, possibly? I don't know. You don't need turbo when you subscribe to twitch.tv/resorty. Silence, it's always good seeing you. I love it. Blank Vep, a film character whose name anagrams to vampire. Alright, so it must have an M, an A, an I, and a, wait, M, A, I, R are letters we need to use. Mira, possibly? Amir? There are a lot of possibilities on this one. What's down then? David, who anchors ABC's World News Tonight, no idea. ABC was Peter Jennings, right? About that. Hey, George! Thank you for the generous subscription. 10 months on Twitch. Thank you for being here. You watched a live bludgeoning on TV. How's the Cosmic Storm going? It's going very, very well. Was the bludgeoning some kind of like football match? Was it a boxing bout? What exactly did you do, my friend? But thank you for your kindness in being with us. Oh, it was the debate. I forgot the debate was on. I want to go back to forgetting that. I haven't seen it. I haven't read commentary. Probably for the best we leave it aside. Can we work out the eye possibly? Like loan sharks and actual sharks. So loan sharks and actual sharks both want to take a bite. Interest seeking. I have no idea. Blank about, in love with. So mad about, which means the name R-I. Okay, how does this work as an actual name? Irma? Irmavep? We'll see if that's right. What's some browser extensions block? I don't know what these are. I don't know. Ad breaks. That looks good then for now. Okay. We're gonna do 2 more and then or 4 more back to the game. I'll do the next line. Be at imminent risk of catastrophe. Have no hold on the world. Be on edge. I have no idea. Initials for some home improvement projects. Do it yourself. DIY. Pie follower. Row, I believe. Degree for an oral surgeon is DDS. Doctor of Dental Surgery, I believe. Cool. Love it, love it. Back here. Okay. If you all want to chat about the debate in like some very general sense, that's fine. This channel does not have a no politics rule, but that kind of thing might just make me sad. So, you know, keep it light and happy, etc. Your niece got DDS. That's great, Grubzilla. Absolutely fantastic. My grandparents on my dad's side have a number of grandchildren who have gotten degrees of various sorts. One is a veterinarian, one is a medical doctor, and one is a PhD in philosophy. I believe it's the case that after the medical doctor got his degree, my grandmother said or wrote, I can't remember, wow, we now have a doctor in the family, when I earned my PhD 3 years earlier. Unfortunately, she buys in to the there's only one kind of doctor story. Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken an unusually keen interest in the new colony on Overland Park. From the moment we announced settlement of this modest planet, nearly every political voice in the lightning rod has had something to say about it. Our analysts don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root on Overland Park, but they advise some caution. It's clear our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously on the burgeoning world. Alright, keep a close watch. Ethics shift chance is +50, or we cannot allow this. Burn half our unity, get less unity, but more stability. We don't believe in free speech. For this time, I'm okay with saying we believe in free speech within the dictatorship. I'm still a real doctor for you all.
Research complete.
Once upon a time, I really cared about that. Now I do not care at all. But thank you for your kindness in those words. I'm just some guy who talks about some things. There you go. I think we just finished researching armor in the engineering track, so we probably start upgrading our ship at some point, but that does burn even more alloys. So because I'm still building Corvettes, I'm fine with having Corvette building faster. And then on physics, I believe I said I was going to try to take a military thing here also, so we'll take improved deflector shields. Are those good? Rogue Systems, you really like Stellaris' 4X politics. I agree. It's kind of distinctive to see how the different factions, different civics fit together, and I'm always delighted to see the other folks and decide if they're enemy or friends. Always a question. Got a construction ship that's not doing anything. So, that's not been scanned, nor has that. We're already building here. So I think we can't be grabby this way until the scan finishes, which it just has done so. Cat, I'm gonna go scan this. I wish I knew what kind of oh, there are actually 2 ships here. I forgot. There's a mega structure here. The minute I learned about this mega structure, I should have focused on grabbing it. What I said though was blah 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 dead end, and I'll get back to it later. Oh, Resorty, you fool. So there are 2 ships in here that might be a construction ship waiting to build, which would be very unfortunate. We'll deal with it, but that may have been what we call a relatively poor decision. You're building that way. Cool. All right, the Advent. We've learned how to kickstart the tempestuous vibrations of Topeka, shaping them into the ultimate experience. We must decide which storm type is the most glorious. By injecting energy into our natural storms, we can generate the conditions for electric storms. Planetary core manipulation could reorient the magnetic field of Topeka to give rise to magnetic storms. Finally, by reversing the tachyon polarity at specific planetary sites, field charges can produce gravity storms. What do these things do? Stellaris is not a game where you can middle click in and go read about these things. Does the situation give us a hint on this? It does not. Well, we've been saying that we're the lightning rods all the way through, so I guess I'm going electric storm. While I appreciate that my inability to see what these are does lead to a certain kind of replayability. As a Paradox player, as a grand strategy player, I want to understand the choices I'm making. That said, in a game like this, we do have the balance between roleplay and also strategy. So ignorance can make for interesting storylines. Right? If you know what absolutely everything does, then you just choose the best effects for your playthrough, and that's less fun. So we're gonna go ahead and do lightning because we said lightning early. There we go. While we're going through Stormfall, we have 3 choices here of how we interact with our storm job. Number 1 is chill. It goes slower but does not harm our research. Number 2, balanced. Unaffected situation, but research slower. Or shredding. Do the most we can to get through this thing, but research is even slower. I have no idea what it does, but that's awesome. For new content, I'm so glad to experience it for the first time. I'm gonna stay balanced and hopefully it all works out. We shall see. All right, the War Menace. Apparently use an alphabet of 17 million characters. which in turn correspond with the color on the red-green-blue spectrum. It's a weird language, but gosh, we're working on it. Go green lights. Fantastic. The building is finished here. Okay, so either we've blocked them in or we'll be able to get that one. It's just a matter of how the scanning works. There are now 3 ships sitting there. Huh. Are multiple science ships allowed to work in the same place? I can never remember on that. I think they are. So I think we can get fully scanned with more than one science ship. So the question is, do they have 3 science ships? Or do they have a construction ship also? Hello. Science ship, construction ship, most likely. Or it's leaving. Okay. Huh. These are definitely both scanning. So possibly because of our encirclement, they've given up on taking this. They're taking this. Because this guarantees that they will have to pay extra influence to grab that. So I believe it will be ours. And that's a nice feeling for sure. On this side, we have something like a choke point. This is really awkward. We'll see how it goes. Alright, in this area, a massive field of debris orbits a pulsar in the Nicolar system. The scientists theorize that partially intact structure is the densest portion of the field somehow harnessed the power of the star to launch objects incredible distances. If we develop knowledge to work on great megastructures, we could repair the quantum catapult. Fascinating. Why is not a quantum trebuchet? Also, as instructed, our informants on Overland Park have been delivering regular updates on the colony's developing political situation. In short, the trending outlook appears good. Local enforcers and political agents have managed to keep outright dissent to a minimum, using only the bare minimum of sources. Rogue factions in particular have struggled to gain any meaningful ground among the colonists. The result's a political environment which remains firmly in my control. We can say well done, good job, or instead, spend some money, gain some unity. Absolutely. Hello, King of Beasts. I'm political science professor correct. What do I think of the debates? 2 things. Number 1, I've been live for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I have not seen the debates. Number 2, I'm a political theory professor. Theory, not science. And so what I talk about is not the actual working of individual politicians or individual states, but instead how we think about the work of politics in general, and communities and societies and democracy, as opposed to particulars. So I do have political beliefs as an individual, you know, how things should be, who you should vote for, etc. But they're not professorial. There you go. Good night, Ponto. Good night, Selden. Good night, everybody who's leaving at this point. I thank you for being here, and our playthrough is starting slowly, but starting nonetheless. And new, potentially habitable arid world. Again, no modifiers, but so much space for industry. Selden, thank you. How do we think about the world in general? we try our best. I have no idea how to think about all of it at once. It's just too much. All right. You love the stage of the game that everything is possible. Yeah, I think many people on our channel have said things like, the game is really fun while you're exploring, and then it kind of feels stagnant, unless you go very aggressive, or decide that you're happy to put like defensive positions up. And one of the funnest playthroughs we ever did is having a turtle playthrough. We played as tortoises and went straight defense and just kind of hung out. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Alright, we're continuing expansion, so either cheaper starbase upkeep or empire size change. Empire size affects, you know, edicts and unity and all that. I'm going to go with cheaper upkeep for now, and we'll finish the other one in 38 months, it seems. That's pretty neat.
Construction complete.
Alright, construction's going well. We also have a new council edict sent if we want to. Good. Okay, because I panic scanned here. Okay, everyone is now leaving. So I believe they have fully given up to us. Unless their construction ship jumps back in. They may be done scanning, I'm not quite sure. Get out there! The sky rumbles, lightning sizzles all around us. Not only have these powerful discharges electrified the planet's surface, but they left us truly amped. While farming will suffer from electrical storms, the potential for energy generation is undeniable. So the trade-off by choosing lightning is more power, but less food. We don't eat food. This is the best choice I've ever made. Hopefully. What a trip, man! Alright, happiness goes up by 20% while we have a storm here. Okay. Is this a marker of a storm? Like, are these hot zones for storms possibly? When I mouse over, I don't see anything on the storms, except the lightning rods always. Makes me wonder if this is the storm that we have begun. Always on. We know of possibly a storm up here. I just don't know how to interpret any of it quite yet. So we'll see. Our council agenda is to get a new member of the council. And then after that, what would I like? Progressive growth makes mechanical pops not us. More unity is good for continuing to unlock our... They're not traits. They're not anything. Can't remember what it is. Red is storm attraction. Dom, thank you for that. Faster colony development. We've done 2 out of 3 right now, so I think I'm okay. I guess we're just gonna go for more unity for right now. And then we have 2 positions related to the new storm mechanics. Number 1 is astrometeorologists output more. I believe these are just researchers. I'm not certain on that. But I think they make, I don't know, research and unity or something. Or the Grand Herald of the Storms. Storm buildings are cheaper. Better chance of getting cosmic storm technology, etc., etc. We'll go with that one. So who shall lead us in our time of needing storms? We could move someone over. It needs to be a scientist. There's someone named Nahu currently who is slowing our research speed, but gives a bonus to council agenda speed. We don't really like that. I'm going to take the young person here, age 33, and see what comes of them. We're now over our leader cap. We'll fix that eventually. And the name Grand Herald of Storm does seem appropriate given the other titles here. We have 46 edict points. We should be spending those. I don't know how long we've had them. I completely forgot they were a thing. I was like, no, I don't really spend with my unity. Information quarantine, stop people spying us. What will they find if they spy on us? We like power, it's true. Higher attraction or higher repulsion. Well, we'll see what kind of storms we attract. We'll go with that one for right now. Hello? There we go. And with 25 out of 46, we have 21 points left. So may as well go ahead with stability bonus for now. Cool. We're talking about good vibrations. We're talking about excitations. Good. Good vibrations. Our scientists are convinced that the same ideas we devoted to prodding the planetary storms could apply on a much larger scale now that the whole system swirls with tempestuous energy. I guarantee we're going to blow up our home planet. It is absolutely going to happen. We can use existing knowledge and infrastructure to transform it into an electric storm, or create something new and exciting. Introducing certain minerals would amplify the storm's magnetic resonance, while utilizing alloys would instead turn into a gravity well. So I thought that we already have a gravity well at home. I'm not sure why we need a new fancy one. Let's continue, let's see. Now let's see what changes. So, Cosmic Electric Storm, more Unity for 2 years. Send the minerals out, 20% Unity. Special alloys out, 20% Unity also. So burn extra minerals or burn extra alloy. No, I'm gonna stay with Electric Storm, thank you. Now, do we see our storm growing? Are you a storm? Oh, here we go. I believe we see our storm going. Electricity. Our attraction's still low, but. Hey, Nightbane, I found out how nasty the storms are. So no Nightbane. Though I've been streaming now for almost 4 hours, we have not seen any of the new storms, nor do I really understand storm attraction yet. It's gonna be probably a day or two before I can give any real review of this. I know I'm having fun, but I think the fun I'm having right now is just the standard, hey, I'm playing Stellaris kind of fun. So I'm sorry I can't offer a better review of the DLC right now. The Steam reviews are, I believe, mostly positive, but they do have the standard negatives about DLCs from Paradox. Money for content, what? This is not good enough content, etc. I think I got a new kind of building. I do. The Storm Attraction Center or the Storm Repulsion Center. The further the storm, the safer our population, the easier their minds. The complex astrometeorological instrumentation of these centers repels approaching storms. Nope, we're bringing them in. We're bringing the storms in. I don't know why, but we'll see. We'll see. One open job there still. Little bit of population space. I'm gonna build another city district in order to get another open spot. What for? I don't know at all. A tongue tire? Yes. Astrobiology is very easy to say. Astroarchaeology? Not bad. Cosmic, what are they called? Cosmic thread thing? Not bad either. Astrometeorology is a little bit more challenging. And part of that might be I just don't say meteorology too often, but there's something silly going on there. I hope that eventually some, linguistics students write a PhD thesis on the question of why is it hard to say astrometeorology. It is a challenge, though. We gotta level up. We gotta level up somewhere. Who dat leveling up? No one's leveling up. I must have missed that. Or something. Weird. Oh, idle leaders. Leaders idle instead. The Grand Herald of Storms can also run a science ship, is what they're saying. Alright, bring me a science ship. Also, let's build our fleet up to, I don't know, call it 10 ships. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're halfway to our pile then. I may have done 5 just now. Grand. Science ship is first, that's great. We can scan more here. Okay, they're scanning the very last planet. That will be ours. Fantastic. So, I believe I'm giving up this territory to whoever's there. We'll learn eventually. This all dead ends pretty hard. And this is going to dead end into Stagnant Empire. This is the one direction left for possible big expansion. Unless I want to go fight the Alpha Menace, which is Robo Beep Boop. And that requires over 2,000 strength, and I just don't have that right now. So, I'm feeling a little stuck. There's a lot more to explore with no problems, but we'll see what comes of it. Okay, you stay there to construct that way. Spare science ship. Let's have you Move here and see if these are indeed habitable. They're size 20. Not huge, but still not half bad. That's Molten World. Where are the worlds? That's a barren world. Well, we'll find them. Oh, here they are. We see little oranges. So, Ulamar 3, a tropical world. Ulamar 3A, an alpine world. Not beautiful deserts, but probably good enough for us. New science ship is not yet built. This construction ship is doing nothing. Have it built here. Our colony ship is ready to go to the Diadem sector. All right, we return then to the question of what is the next largest city in Kansas? It is indeed Kansas City, with a population in this year 151,811 people. Maybe one of those people is watching right now. I'm not quite sure. What's the smallest actual city in Kansas? The city of Kelly has one person in it still. Huh. I'm always interested by single person cities. Like, how do they persist? Is it someone who is older and wants to die at home? Is it someone who's there with a desire just to maintain the city? Is it a tourist stop? You know, will someone move in with them as the person gets older? We could probably look up a news story on it, but Kelly, Kansas, a one-person city. Oh, is this city or a CDP? One second. It's a CDP. What is a CDP? I have no idea. City designator or something? Anyway, Kansas City is up next. Let's do it. Right now there are 7 or 9 official cities with 0 residents. Yeah. For a while when I lived in Nebraska, I was super interested in cities with but one person, because there's one fairly nearby that I went to. I was thinking of trying to write a story on her, but unfortunately so many stories have already been written that were kind of like oh, isn't it amazing, there's one person who lives here, isn't this fun, etc., etc. And the story I want to write on her is, what does she think will happen to the city when she dies? I think for most of us, when we project our future, we say, hey, someone else will move into our house, right? When we leave this place, either intentionally or unintentionally, our family will continue on, people live in the house, whatever. We imagine some future for the things that were around. But she has no kids. She has a group of people from the next city over who come and drink at her bar and eat their lunches there. But I wanted to ask her, may we talk about mortality? And I could not find a way to motivate the conversation. That's one you usually only get to after more than a little friendship. And so I didn't have time to go visit regularly. But I do wonder, when the one-person city in Nebraska loses its last resident, what does she think will happen? There's also a library there, right? She has her bar and a library. And where does she want to happen in the library after she's gone? But asking strangers about death, not a great way to go. Alright, long-range scans, readings of the Shvash system. There's giant heat blobs. They're the space whales. We'll meet them one of these days. Gosh, I need more envoys. We're meeting a bunch of people very quickly and can't possibly say hello to all of them. That said, the treachery of the Wa Menace. While some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space, it was not clear until now how much a threat the Wa Menace posed. It seems they sent a covert force to intercept a cargo vessel in the Gingan system. Gingan? No idea. Seizing the ship and escaping into the depths of space before we could mount a rescue party. We can only imagine what tortures the crew will suffer at the hands of the captors. All right. How worrying. Asking strangers about death is a perfectly acceptable way to go. I mean, as a professional philosopher, I do agree with that. It is important and interesting to think about mortality. I wanted to write a story on her, though. I wanted to write a story about this person and her particular attitude toward death. And to write a story, I needed her cooperation, and I needed her willingness to let me write about her. And so I needed to cultivate a relationship, definitely, if I wanted to go that way, as opposed to just have a chit-chat. Hello, Anrak. Why are we playing as Kansas? Because this playthrough is based on storm chasing. And so we're playing the story of Twister, a great 1996 documentary. So these people stole one of our folks and then declared war-ish against us? I don't want war-ish yet. I'm definitely not set up for this. So I guess we panic build a real starbase here. For that we need more alloy. Okay. I've never had this happen quite so early. Unfortunately. Luckily I have a bunch of money. What we do not have is time. So I want a starbase there and there. This is exposed. I'm not sure what to do with that, unfortunately. Has anyone had this before? Like this particular unfortunate outcome? Or is it new? What you doing? What you doing, folks? What you doing? Constructor ship here is now able to build here. And maybe they decide they want to go with war to war with me because I interacted with something that they want to take over. Are you the Khan? Is this like baby Khan fun? Gosh, I hope not. Early contact wars are more scary. Yeah, early contact wars are really, really scary because I'm not focused at all on my military. Got 7 ships, total strength of 391. If we fight, it's not going to be all right. That rhymes, those must be true. All right, science is done in this direction. I guess we're going to head through these unexplored dead ends right now. Please don't attack. Please, oh please, oh please. Star bases are leveling up. It's gonna take another while to get that done. What do we know about you all? Hey! A message from the Stagnant Ascendancy. Enigmatic observers, they're watching us at a distance. World seems green and blue. Greeting Tempest! As you no doubt know, we Helven are dedicated to the study and conservation of all forms of life in the galaxy. We've studied your species and determined the lightning rods is unlikely to last for more than a few centuries at best. How dare you? To ensure the continuation of the Tempest species, should the worst befall your empire, we'd like to acquire a part of your population for our endangered species preserve. We'll construct a special reservation that perfectly mirrors the natural habitat of your species, and its population will be perfectly well taken care of and protected from all harm, so you need not worry on their behalf. So what do you say? Will you contribute to our preserve and safeguard the future of your species? Alright, we could say, very well, you'll have our contribution. They will be pleased and show us favor, but we're going to lose 1 million people, and our people will be a little unhappy for us sending people to the zoo. Or we'll never surrender, or Tempests belong in the lightning rod. Tempests are our people, I believe. But the question of do we insult them for being aliens or merely insist that we're going to keep our people? I'm going to give them my population. The zoo seems fun.
Research complete.
The zoo seems like a good idea.
Construction
So is this an actual war? I believe this is not an actual war, in that I don't have the war goals, war calc kind of thing. Hey, the progenitors opened their border. That's very kind of them. So this does feel much more like a marauder, or much more like a droid kind of thing. What's it called? Mining drones. Not sure. The bioreactor's made. So again, if we find a farm planet, we now have a bunch of power. Cool. Probably unification is good to get ourselves additional unity. It takes 50 months. We'll see. They can destroy my station. I think you're right. I'm hoping I can get these 2 stations up wicked fast to keep them back a bit. But what are you? Are you a science ship? You're a science ship. What that means is I should also launch a science ship that way. We'll just look at each other for a while and see what happens. If need be, and these move over to intercept the science ship, I'll definitely, I'll just say move my fleet, but it's not clear that's true. Alright, our Strike Force Garuda has been upgraded. No. If we're gonna have ourselves a military fleet, it needs a better name. So what's a name involving storms, lightning? We could just call this group the Storm Chasers, right? This could just be the group that bears the name of our Twister team, as they're the first, I almost said Air Force, Space Force. I discovered recently that one of my former professors is now a, what is it? Doctrine planning supervisor, or like the head of doctrine planning for the Space Force. I don't know what that means, but it terrifies me. It is absolutely an unexpected situation, and yeah, I mean, good for him, etc. But I do recall regularly in class, it was a class on international relations, he would just say things like, the First Nation to get giant steel tubes in space that they can drop down on their enemies from anywhere. They win. And so I do worry that what he is now suggesting to the U.S. Space Force is let's drop giant beams of steel or concrete onto our enemies, which is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. I still am part of like the world that hopes desperately we never have the militarization of space. You know, we treat that as being a place that humanity shares, much like Antarctica. That'd be really great. This is my Star Trek desire. Yeah, rods from God. Roxism, that's right. Rods from God, we called them. So I don't know. Rods from God. I'm gonna call them the Storm Chasers. Thunder Hunters is good. Maybe our second fleet will be called the Thunder Hunters. I like that.
Growing colony ladder.
We have a new science ship also. This one will be run by the Grand Herald of the Storm. That's great. Generals of Metal are overrated. Yeah, it's possible that he has given up on this idea. I took class with him probably, oh man, like 15 years ago, I think. Is that right? 15 years? Yeah, something like that. And so it's possible his ideas have developed in a useful way. He did speak very positively of, was it Ronald Reagan's Star Wars idea? Lasers in space? Who knows? Alright, so we're using the name of different lightning or storm-based scientists for all of our science ships. We have Tesla, we have Vegeta. Do I know any other storm or power scientists? I mean, Edison is the enemy of Tesla, according to popular online descriptions. So sure, we got our Thomas Alva Edison ship out there now, and I believe we ordered a ship to go scan here. We'll request you then to go scan this way. Oh, Watt is good. Faraday, Watt, Maxwell. These are all names I know, I guess. When the planetary storm dispersed, a new lasting feature appeared on Topeka. Once again, a storm has brought about change and rebirth. As exhilarating as the local storm was, we can only imagine the possibilities of a true cosmic storm. Why does it take so long? Is Ohm a person also? OHM? Ampere and Volt? Wait, really? The names Ampere and Volt are also scientist names? I've never met a Mr. Volt. I guess it's possible, but I had no idea. Ohm was a person also? Very cool, thank you. Most units are persons, yeah. I've never had this thought before, other than the ones that were described to me in school. Like, I know about Watt because he made what, like some engine of some kind? Maybe. Okay, what are we gonna do? Right, I want to look at my situations and see how our planet was changed also. So yeah, the Stormfall is now pushing us to making a storm inside of our local territory. And then first, we'll actually birth a cosmic storm. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. Can't wait. Okay, so many menaces still. Need more envoys. We're getting to work soon enough. Right, there's a permanent modification to our home planet. Excuse me. So, they said a permanent modification. Only one I've seen is the cosmic storm here. Is it maybe a feature? We can get more pops by burning mineral. Probably do that. But I don't see anything that says this is made of a storm, but I have no idea what was there previously. Anyway, more pops. We love more pops. I'll go ahead and burn 2 of those for now. More people. 'Tis the best. How's the game go on? Any storms yet? So we're trying to attract a storm. The storm attraction thing is focused on Riga here, which is not the name of part of Kansas. I need to rename these systems to names of and tell me what is the county in which... What's this planet? What's the county in which Wichita exists? Is it Wichita County or is there something else? Want to open other blockers? I don't want to waste all my materials. Trying to get kind of easy right now. We gotta level up. We gotta level up on our Storm Chaser Scientist. Sedgwick County. Klaus, did you just know this? I think you did. I'm so glad we have a Kansas in the channel right now. You are on the council, so you're gonna end up being an analyst. That's not true. A statistician for more and good. Y'all know Sedgwick, thank you. I just didn't want to have a new question for you, but you need to be Sedgwick County. This is perfect. Sedgwick. There's a British, I believe, moral philosopher named Sedgwick. Absolutely fascinating stuff. Number 2, my friends, in which county does Overland Park exist? What's the county of Overland Park, please? Okay, construction ship took that. That's beautiful and good. This one here, I think is sitting here to grab that. That is correct. We're gonna have you move here and wait. Johnson County! Thank you very much, my beloved Kansas journalist. We could probably ask who the mayors are of all the cities in Kansas, and you would know. All right, one last question. I swear we're done for right now. In what county is Kansas City? Is Kansas City also Johnson? Shawnee's Topeka. Okay, so we can get... I mean, our homeland is called Kansas for Topeka. I'm going to keep it as Kansas, as the home there. That'd be very, very good. Very, very good. You rename your plants to their primary production? That sounds like someone's playing the game strategically as opposed to playing it, you know, like you're Kansas. We can hasten the appearance of an immense cosmic storm around Kansas. We must ask ourselves, are we truly ready for the ride of our lives? A team of scientists led by Wan Zhang, gotta change that name, could research these early cosmic storm patterns to find optimal ways to manipulate the formation. Or we can send in the military led by Rodriguez, which will blast the burgeoning tempest and let energy cascade. This leader-led team risks uncertain return. Then again, they may achieve something truly awesome. Alright, play it safe and wait. Send the scientists, Zhang Zhuang, who will be lost for a moment, or Rodriguez blasts it. So learn how to make storms or possibly make the storm more powerful. I'm going to shoot this thing. Yes. Okay. How do you get a name in the game? In this game, we don't use naming because there's so few characters to name. Okay, unfortunately, that person disappeared entirely. Instead, we name people based on jokes. So everyone in our place is named something Rod. Rod, Rodney, Rodriguez, Roderick. And you need to be other Rod-based names. Rod. Are there any more Rod-based names, my friends? Or have we run out of all of them? Divining Rod. Yeah, we can choose names that are blank Rod. Rodin. Oh, the pipe guy. Rodin. Rodri. Jared. If need be, we can go for Jared. That's good. Thank you for your wonderful work. We have lost one briefly again soon. Roger. Oh, I haven't done Roger. I thought I had. Roger's perfect. Why don't I have redeemed them in affiliates? I'm a partner, actually. I'm the king of affiliates. As far as why I don't have redeems, I've never seen any channel use channel point redeems in a way that seemed useful to me. They all seem like opportunities to say, like, look at me, look at me. And while I don't want to say it's bad for viewers to be able to say, look at me, I've never seen it used in a way that seemed productive to the stream in general. Now, if you have suggestions, if y'all have ideas for ways to use channel points that are cool, I'm happy to think about them. But I just don't see a reason to turn it off. Like the vast majority of Twitch features, I see no reason to turn them on. That might be to my detriment as a Twitch streamer, but that's how it goes. Unlocking emotes for a day out of sub. Dogberry, I do get that one. I do get that one, why it's desirable for you and for viewers in general. I think the kind of thing I would like for channel review points is Resorty. Go get the cat. Show us the cat. Unfortunately, the current cat doesn't like being picked up and brought to stream. He is really, really cross about coming to this room. So, like, you could say, Resorty, pet the cat. But then I have to, like, run around the house and go pet the cat. So, with that said, I've got no idea. If you have good ideas, let me know, but, for right now, we'll continue not using that thing. And, it was just a little funny when people come in and say, Resorty, where are your channel points? We have channel points. Everyone has the exact same number. Isn't that great? We've lost a scientist briefly. With redeems, you can do a challenge like block an action or word. So I can't say like Stellaris or Science Vessel or block an action. Like I can't pull my hair. Yeah, I don't know. Hydration reminders and posture checks. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I understand they encourage viewership and they encourage engagement, and these are good things from the perspective of Twitch as a business. But as I said before, the hydration thing, like, I take sips of my coffee regularly. And so if I take a sip of my coffee and then someone's like, haha, Resorty, you gotta drink more. What if I don't want to drink any coffee? What if I don't want, you can't make me drink coffee? I don't know, team. I apologize. I think we're going to stay with not do this. Not do this, it's okay. Yeah, probably no channel points here. Maybe someday we'll give it a shot. But hydrate, stretch, posture checks. I mean, it all feels a little bit dancing monkey. All feels a little dancing monkey. I'm sure it's not, but it feels that way. We're hiring a spare leader until we get the other one back. So you get scanning here. Was there a research job or no? No, you're just scanning in general. Good. Back to it. Well done. Found a new anomaly here. We do not want to research the anomaly until after we finish scanning the territory. So we're going to skip for now. We've called upon the Jubaran State. Who is the Jubaran State? Hello? That's disgusting. I mean, nice to meet you. All right, ruthless capitalists are upon us. The chief precentor, Nurg Oilskin, that's disgusting too, and the rest of the religious council bids you greetings. We provide spiritual guidance to the Jubaran state, and our stated goal, is to lead the nation on a path of salvation. Do not cross this path, and may live in great friendship. Alright, so they're simultaneously militaristic and pretty darn spiritualistic. Redeems can be turned on and off, or limited the number of redeems or time between redeems. Okay, how about this team? I will turn on redeems, and I will set up a timer that after the first redeem, there's an infinite amount of time until the second one can launch. So we'll get one redeem in the channel forever, and whoever gets it will be the grand redeemer of the stream for all of time. Now, I've never used another Twitch feature, the VIP tags. These are little like purple diamonds, I think, that you can put on chatters' names and say, you're really important. Maybe the only one I would ever use is for that person. My wife, my mother, my father, and my brother have all chatted in my channel, and none of them have ever had a VIP tag. Developers visit us, other streamers, no one gets that. No one gets that. And so, the Grand Redeemer is the only possibility. Nah, I'm fine not using these things. My Twitch channel is roughly how Twitch channels were in, I don't know, 2010 or so. There have been 15 years of innovation, and I've done none of them. Anyway, hello to you strange people. Where do you live? Okay, so the people next door. Hello? The people next door. They're not an organized state? Hello? Do they have anything? Do they have anything? Are they, wait, huh? I'm not seeing state view, am I? Okay, I'm seeing it here. Okay, I'm not seeing them as being an organized state. Why not? Anyway, hello. You're an organized state, apparently. Cool. You'd stolen my scientist earlier. Not sure. Not sure. Alright, for right now, we'll say hi and then talk to you again soon. Open council position. So what happened to the Grand Herald of Storms? I have no idea. They existed and they didn't. So new scientist move on top. Take the person who has, well, nobody has council skills at all. We'll take the person with more open slots there. Hello, hello. I didn't see a pop-up saying someone had died. Perhaps they did, though. There we go. Just need to unpause and pop into existence. Fine. So this is the one spot that either of us may grab. We'll see what comes of that. We are low on consumer goods. Do we have open jobs? Open job on Overland Park. Looks like Overland Park may end up being an industrial zone, so we have no housing. We'll build a house, and then we'll also build our first industry once we have money again, soon. There could be some mineral consuming there, or mineral producing rather, but yeah, nobody else has big mineral possibilities. Also, currently, nobody has enough workers for any of their jobs. So you also get your little city building. We have to wait for more minerals again. We can just buy them, of course. So to the trade district to buy more minerals. Grand. And with that, we can now get a house here. And then we'll get the autochthony building also. I don't know if I actually built the Storm Attraction building here. I did. We have our first Storm Attraction building. That is great. You need to go to sleep, Sai? Well, sleep well. Or I can redeem the you have to stay awake redemption. Isn't that fun? I can force you to do things. Go drink some water. Go pet a cat. That's how this works. That's how it works. Alright, so we're continuing to explore out this way. Looking for this and that. I'm very glad that my poorly armed military did not have to do military stuff. Like, absolutely over the top delighted on that one. A new construction ship is made right here. You're scanning this way. 15 minerals. That's great. We'll grab what we can find around these areas. Cool. There's still so much we do not know. I really hope we don't get jammed into a corner, because my inability to see other things makes the game so much less fun. Hope and a way out. The first of many! It began with a wrinkle in the cosmic fabric. Energies danced, merged, and collided. A hint of exotic particles, a dash of mass, and finally, the nascent storm that circles our star precipitated the beast before us. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, not every planet has it. But if we go into the system, wow. Storm Limithar it's called. 25 years of duration. We get more resources from every single job. However, we get monthly devastation on our planets. Also, our fleets here can't emergency FTL without exploding. They move faster around the sector, inflicts 20 shield HP damage per month. Shield regen is disabled. When the storm is done, we're gonna lose a whole bunch of planetary build speed, but get a bunch more energy credits. So 25 years of good, except for the fleet modifier, and then 3 years of a lot of energy. Cool. This is how we start learning about storms. Clearly, most importantly, I need to move my fleet somewhere else. So we'll work on that in just a moment. Unfortunately, though, friends, it's now 1 p.m., 4.5 hours. I feel like it was mere moments ago I said 3.5 hours. I do not understand where time goes when playing Paradox games. Every single time I play a Paradox game, the time is just gone all at once. So I've got 1 more hour of streaming, and then, you know, let's go do a little crossword puzzle we hang out. Should be a good time. So, Eric Holder and William Barr for 2. Both of them were the head of the Department of Justice. That person is called the Attorney General of the US. There we go. Muscles targeted by dips familiarly. I think they're the triceps. Is that right? I think tries might be right. Not sure on that. Home of the Fontana dei Trevi. The Trevi Fountain is in Rome. Given the Italian, there's probably Roma. With 66 across, fundamentally similar. I mean, it's a very long akin to, birds of a feather. No idea, though. Working away. Could be to keep one's nose to the grindstone. Could also be not working at home, or not working at the office, or perhaps working in person. It's probably going to be some kind of like toiling. So it's only 4 letters. So I can't do a toil, I'm sure. Bridal accessory. There's veils. There's trains at times. Not sure on that one. The Hollow Men poet. I think this might be the origin of Stephen King's use of men in yellow coats that he uses as symbols for evil in many of his texts. But I can't remember who it is, unfortunately. A Motion City soundtrack genre. I have no idea. Rap, ska, who knows? About, or so-ish. About could mean meaning, unsure. Like urban populations, crowded. walking, no idea. Covers with hundreds of sheets. Hundreds of sheets a cover. So a book cover would cover many sheets of paper that are the pages of the book. Covers could be playing someone else's music. That's a cover. Covers could be, what one brings to bed. Hundreds of sheets. Yeah, I'm not sure, unfortunately. A parent's instruction to a shy toddler. Maybe it's okay. Might be wrong, though. To the downs, then. Part of PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Device that might use cartridges. I'm really stuck on this one. Whatever it is, I mean, EC, like electrocardiograms, possibly, but I don't think those use cartridges. I think they use like diodes, that kind of thing instead. I have no idea. A sigh of relaxation is the ever popular Melville character who described himself as more a demon than a man. Reading Moby Dick was one of the best things they did in the past year. At some point we'll have the end of the year review, and I will talk about the best book I read this year. And I think Moby Dick may be towards the top of it. It is so funny. There's such beautiful lines that pop out. I need to definitely pull some quotes for you all for the end of year review. Many streamers do end of the year review that just, here are the games I played, here are the games I liked, here's the game I didn't like. And I do enjoy that kind of thing, but I'd like to do some review of other things as well. Yeah, Moby Dick has some sections that are really, really draggy. There's a couple of chapters on what makes a whale, and Melville's own belief about whether certain kinds of fish should count as whales. At this point, they didn't have the mammal fish thing quite figured out. And like, are sharks whales? Well, similar in this way, and there's also a couple chapters on whale anatomy, and it does go on. All right. Northern neighbor of the Central African Republic, that's Chad. Climber on a wall. Climber on a wall, probably some ivy. Approach to near someone. Like loan sharks and actual sharks. I have no idea. Ion with the formula N3-. N is nitrogen, I believe. So it could be nitrate or nitrite. I'll put nitrite in and we'll see. A halal cart purchase, often €1. Be at imminent risk of catastrophes, hang by a thread. Cool. Euro. Let's go and do 2 more and then back to the game. Leaves of blank, let it be. Leaves of 3, let it be. A good way to avoid poison ivy. Last one for now. Had a part in. So took part, acted in most likely. Cool. Duplicity is guile. Risk of drinking red wine is a stain. No more. Must stop. No more. The crossword's going pretty well today. Why Rome is the Italian name? Because the Trevi Fountain is in Rome, definitely. I put Roma in because in Italian, Rome is called Roma. There you go. Actually, I think the Trevi Fountain's in Rome. If that's wrong, then we got some problems. Anyway, sculpted according to our wishes, this blessing of nature and ingenuity dominates our skies. Our leader riding out through the storm has whipped up a frenzy of excitement. We did this. We alone did this. Let us ride the storm and embrace the thrill of a lifetime. That fountain is indeed in Rome. Yeah, Rome's a place I'd like to visit. My wife is a specialist on Stoic writing and Stoic letters of the Roman periods and the imperial period rather. And she's never been to Rome. She's been to Athens and other parts of Greece because in the years she was doing her study abroad, she thought she'd be a Greek specialist, not a Latin specialist. So she's never been there. That said, when I read about visiting Italy, visiting Rome, I see so many reports of people like being scammed, so many So many reports of people being pickpocketed. It just reads as really, really unpleasant. When I go on vacation places, I don't want to have to worry about being screwed over. So I'm not sure we'll ever visit Rome. I'm not sure we'll ever visit Madrid. These kind of places come up over and over again about people really trying to harm tourists in ways that make them feel so unwelcome and so tricked. So I don't know. I never want to generalize about a whole population, but that would be terrible. So I haven't yet sprung the idea on my wife of, like, for her 50th birthday, taking her to Rome, but we'll see, we'll see. We still have another, 4 or 5 years, I guess, till then. We'll see how it goes. Stoic the Viking, the father of Hiccup? Which cartoon is this? Is it Hagar the Horrible? I don't know. But no, Stoicism, the Greek and Roman tradition of self-control in the world and in oneself. About worrying about what you can worry about, changing what you can change, and not what you can't change. The tradition of recognizing the lack of value of material things and the perfection of virtue as the goal. There you go. Someone tried to pickpocket, went to Rio. You think it's every big tourist city? See, this is the part where I get to be a little smarmy, maybe. It's not that way in Japan. This is part of the reason I never want to leave Japan. It's just, people here are really, really respectful of each other. The police are primarily around to, like, talk through problems between neighbors. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy as an American to live here, and I worry if I go back to the US, I'm not going to deal with how mean people are sometimes, and I'll leave my house even less than before. A scientist has returned, and golly gosh, we found an electric storm. We've called it Storm Limithar. I hope I can rename the storms. The storm will cause devastating effects to colonies and hamper our fleet's access to emergency FTL. Taking preemptive measures is strongly advised. The extreme electrical charges carried by the storm present a danger to the fleet's shield system. However, we're expecting a significant increase in colony production and ship speed due to the abundant energy present in the storm. I wonder if all storms are a bit of a trade-off. I wonder if all storms, you get something great but lose something also. I now wonder what would happen if I hadn't sent my scientist in, but instead sent my my military officer in. Bombing the storm will make it more passive towards us. We'll see. Very fascinating, very interesting. Let's learn now about the electric storm. Same as before. So clicking on this just shows you the one storm over and over again. Fine. We have too many scientists right now, so I want to compare the scientists that I just brought on board and the one that we aren't using right now. So faster anomaly research versus... Well, you're not named Rod. You go away because you're not named Rod. Goodbye. Hello, very good seeing you. Stellaris is going great. Really enjoying myself a lot. Okay. We can finish our first tradition, getting then one more ascension perk, and also our official planet get one more open district. Cool. Ta-da! First ascension perk. I believe there may be a new ascension perk in this DLC. Let's scroll through and see if one pops up yet. Not on the starting ones. Let's see here. Do any of you sound like storms? Galactic weather control. Our latest advances in astrometeorology grant us the ability to manifest cosmic storms on command. With the right technology, we can even choose the type of storm to create. Allows science ships to generate cosmic storms by manipulating a system's star. Wow. So, My suspicion is we can dump storms that will benefit us in cool places, and we can use storms as weapons of war. Thus far, I've never blown up a planet with the big old planet cracker gun. This feels like monstrous behavior, but I think we're going to go that direction one of these days. It can't be the first choice, though, and you have to have other research done, too. So for now, where will we start? Where will we start? Executive Vigor can be super fun, as it lets you get a bunch more edicts for free. Past that, more unity, lower amenities. I so often just go technological ascendancy for the higher research. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Technologies that would have been indistinguishable from magic mere generations ago are now within our reach. A new age of technology has begun. Faster research speed, gosh, I guess so. And then eventually we'll head on to making storms of war. As I said, it is the case that I do not want my fleet to live here. Now, next door, there appears to be a storm also. Is that the same storm? Fascinating. So this is the new business, my friends. This is the new business of storms moving through our territory. Huh. It's 25 years. I wonder if it will just hang out here for 25 years and then move on. Or is it going to go visit the neighbors and weaken their shield for a time? Now we have storm attraction here, but I see there's like a prevailing wind this way. So is it telling me that ahead of time it is going to go this direction? Or they're likely to go that direction? Or I don't know. We'll see what happens by keeping an eye on it next little bit. The reason I went here, though, was to see where I want to move my fleet. So one of these choke points is ideally fleet territory. Here is not great. Here, because of this storm, here could be great, except there's a storm here of what kind? Shield nullification is full, so no shields allowed living there. I guess that means that when you move out, you have to refill your shield, which is not super good. In which case, I don't like any of my choke points right now. The next one's up this way. I guess what's nice about Ginnigan is it can be a choke point in two directions. We do intend to expand this way, though, so I'm a little less sure right now where to move my fleet. I guess his only issue... Oh, no, it is taking ongoing shield damage, which is unable to be repaired there. Alright. Let me make sure there's not a storm here right now. I think this is the edge of the storm. So, yeah. We're going to go ahead and have this little area here be our anchorage location. What's nice about it is it's only 2 jumps away from this choke point also, so you can possibly protect both from there. Up this way, I'm less sure. Also, what is your ideology again? I'm sorry to anyone who is sleeping and suddenly has crazy alien noises. So they're ruthless capitalists. I believe this means they might try to put terrible, like, stealing my energy buildings, like, I can't remember what to even call, but unfriendly buildings. I suspect we may need to destroy them. As of right now, we don't know much about them. I should have an envoy doing additional contact jobs. We do know of other folks. What is the Alpha Menace? They're currently blocking my path to the north. Let's go and learn about those. Suddenly blurp, blurp, blurp indeed. Alright, veterancy on my leader. The only thing they can be is a statistician. So we have 2 statisticians on the council Even faster research. Boy howdy, we love that. Okay, how much more scanning could there possibly be here? So my scanning ship is here. It has 9 orders to go. Their scanning ship might finish first, but they do not have a construction ship here. They have one right there instead. So I think I might lose this. While unfortunate, it's not the end of the world. I'm going to have this science ship move forward and hit the anomaly. Because going this way is a little less important than otherwise. You are not working. You're waiting for the full scan there. What else can you build right now? Well, we'll grab the energy here. And then head this direction also. First contact! Gosh, we found the Tianki! They're the space whales. They like eating gas giants. They want to be left alone. We learned about a little bit of frequency tuning. What research with radios? Fine. That is not this group, is it?
Colony formed.
The Alpha Menace is surely not any kind of space whales. They're neutral us wherever they are. No concerns.
Anomaly found.
Alright, lots of things happening. So this first contact's done. We can go ahead and set up another one straight away. The contact instead with the Alpha Menace. It's done. So we do not have any more contacts to make. Because of that, I'm going to start I'm going to turn the game down slightly. While I do enjoy the quiet music in the background, the sudden yelling is just not okay. We're going to build a spy network. Every single time I play this game in the past, how long? Probably the past like 2 years. Every time I play it, I say, in this playthrough, I'm going to do a good job spying. I'm going to use all of the different missions here and get a big old team of assets. And inevitably, I just forget. I just forget to do this. A fish being, have a good night, my friend. Hope to see you again soon. But this time, managed to set up a reminder. Maybe for 10 channel points, you should be able to tell me to go do spy stuff. I'll remember, I swear. Spying doesn't feel super effective to you. I agree, Blue Moon. Even like blowing up spaceport stuff is just, I don't know. It's a system, so I feel like I should use it, but it does not feel like a great one, unfortunately. Hello, Chonk, how you doing? I do still live in Japan. I have not played a game called Asuka yet. Or Asuka. What kind of game is it, Chonk? Good to see you, though. Long stream? No, this is standard stream. We got our 40 minutes. So over here is Precursor Fun. It's in the area that I'm probably not going to be able to take over because of construction ship. I mean, the way to take it over would be to go to war with them and drive them back. We just don't know how strong they are, though, by comparison with us. Okay. Scan the easy one, definitely. And the harder one... yeah, get to it. I need my precursors. Okay, lots of things half scanned. I'll level up on our Grand Herald. They have no council traits yet, so Scrapper. We get more alloys from everybody. Or Energy Mogul, get more energy. We need more alloys. Because one of these days we're going to have a big, strong fleet. And other lies I tell regularly. Alright, so at Finn here, we're going to begin building up our starbase.
Research complete.
What do we call it? It is the Western Front for right now. And we need to have military batteries. So, gun battery. Building, ideally, the disruption field or the uplink computer. We can also add more storm attraction arrays. It probably depends on what kind of storm they are. Now, with that said, the storm we found so far exists for 25 years. So maybe you look at the storm as it is nearby and say, oh, I don't want that storm here. Build a bunch of repulsion. And you see a storm you want and say, time for attraction. Switching back and forth. I'm not quite sure. Hey, Fuzzy Rubric. Ask was a mix between Valheim and RimWorld. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to games that are like Valheim, I immediately want to say, nah, I'm good, thanks. And the reason for that is Valheim is so much just gathering resources that it didn't stream well for me. But Fuzzy, you can mention the other streaming site. It's good to see you on YouTube and also on Twitch. A couple things happening. Number one, the F-150 Tesla crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded in the unusual pattern of interference in the Hadnock system. The signal, a song. A complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation to be precise. The science officer just can't get it out of their head. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though its complexity implies, not sure, an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside the galaxy. Curiouser and curiouser, we gain some research points by hearing a song. Also, we have better deflectors on our ships. Early survey speed is great. We'll go ahead and grab that. And it's time for Carnival, so-called Manifesti. For some of you, this is your favorite event, I know full well. Let's go ahead and see what comes of it. Protests are springing up across Topeka. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions to which colors should be painted onto defense platforms. Obviously, yes, you may dance in the Citibank. Obviously, pink, the color for defense platforms. It'll surprise the enemy. The protests are not violent, but they are pretty darn noisy. Some civic services on Topeka have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, however, who, rather than being inconvenienced, seem instead to be enjoying the quirky demonstrations. What's going on here? I believe that starts a new situation. The rise of the Manifesti. Day-to-day life in the lightning rods is colored by eccentric and disruptively public displays. Their purpose appears to be benign and artistically expressive, but what influence might this art have on wider society? We need some vibes, 3 vibes, then learn some more for sure. Which of my ship folks is the archaeologist? It's the person on the Fujita. So they're one of the 2 scanners in here right now. Oh, we can actually see the... Never mind. I was saying we could see the movement of the opposition ship, but no, we can't. So this one has no more orders. This one has 5, which means there'll be 3 on one and 2 on the other. And their construction ship's there. That's mine. Never mind. Are you leaving?
Rocket new tech.
Or are you scanning? You're leaving. Is a construction ship coming in? As of right now, the answer is no. I wonder if the opposition have given this up like they gave that one up previously. I'd be very surprised by that, because this one was completely encircled, but this one is not. So we'll see what happens. The Manifesti. The protests on Topeka have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumors about their origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. This enigmatic collective seems to have been responsible for a number of provocative art projects in recent years. Their subject matter every bit as spurious as the issues we've seen protest on Topeka. Number 1, let them have some fun or arrest the artists. No, though we are a dictatorship, we believe in the storm of creation as much as we believe this every other kind of storm. So have a good time, find what you can find, all good. We then finished another tradition, or another possible tradition. And so what do we want after our expansion? I mean, Discovery's always pretty nice for scanning things wicked fast, but I feel like my scanning may be having some troubles right now because just ahead of us there's not an obvious direction to continue scanning, so we may have to go to war. Adaptability helps with, I believe, being able to live on different kinds of planets. There is an Alpine and a something else, some other kind of world to our northeast that could be useful. Various combat stuff, always funny. Harmony gives us happier leaders, people stay more stable, and we get more edict points as well. Oh, speaking of which, never mind. I didn't choose the edict point ascension. Had I done so, I'd be very, very upset with myself. Mercantile fun, get more trade value. I don't know. Whenever the international, interstellar trade union comes around, do I want to try very hard to get the intergalactic trade market on my home planet? Every single time I've tried, I've failed, so no. Politics gives us what? Resolution stuff, so engaging with the UN. Prosperity is just less upkeep, more production. I think we're going to choose prosperity probably for now. Yep, let's do so. Taking it initially gives you 20% more mining output. Ending gives you less station upkeep. I will take that all the way. More prosperity, more better indeed, indeed. We finished some technology. Isn't there a button to see what you finished recently? Yes, researched. We finished planetary unification, so more unity, more good. A hive mind got the galactic marker on your home planet. All trade comes through the Borg. I love that, Tezora. Good having you with us. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's really unfortunate. All right, so what would we like? I mean, gene clinics for population increase is what I automatically go for almost every time. Or fancy leaders is pretty cool also, but no, bring me gene clinics that I may speed up the production of people. That's not creepy at all. We've discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit on Jorwar 4. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One massive sail has a large tear where an object passed through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. Interesting but primitive. We learned about simple machines like pulleys. Up here in Hadnock, over this way, we find another easy search. Let's go ahead and knock that one out. Alright, what to construct? I believe just continuing expanding is the way to go. So we'll hit Unamar, maybe colonize, we'll see. We've unlocked a new council objective called Favor Society. Specialists produce more stuff, and also get more research on Topeka. That'd be lovely. First contact online. We discovered a new life form in Jinkath, although calling it a life form could possibly be wrong. The entities appear to be fully automated, mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations continue, but it's likely the machines are programmed with defensive protocols. It's prudent to tread lightly. We'll cautiously look that way. We must know more about what they do up there. What's he building in there? Okay, Jarlawar is almost finished being scanned. One planet remains. Because of that, I'm going to ask the other science ship to... Oh man, a level 10 anomaly. That'll take forever. I know we shouldn't. Another ship's already doing so. Okay, we didn't finish the scanning. But we ordered him to do research instead. We need to finish scanning, obviously. What's he building their quote from? Blue Moon, do you feel like you know what it is? Or is that new to you? I'll tell you either way in a moment. A microsingularity recently intersected Hadnock 4, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the planet. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, but it's altered the energy output of the planetary core slightly in a way that defies current scientific models. More study, more good. It's a Tom Waits lyric. Tom Waits has a song that's called, it may be called What's He Building in There, I've forgotten now, but it's a spoken word portion of one of his albums. Good old Tom Waits. More research for weird singularity stuff. Good old weird singularity stuff. Alright, our ships can upgrade. We are negative on consumer goods again. People have jobs. We can get more pops pretty easily, so we'll hit another industrial district. Someone else you watch quotes it. Yes, apparently Tom Waits is the most quoted on Twitch streams ever. Is this true? Probably not. We have quite a bit of everything, so I'm going to mark all of these to get unlocked. And we can, at this point, unlock all of them. That's great. Also, you have no patience for Tom Waits? Oh, Grobzilla, what's something that you like and I like also? Because today you've revealed all the things that I like you dislike. Do you have a Discord server? I do. ! Discord. You'll get a link over to it. And yeah, it's a nice little place. People talk about this and that, book chat and so on. You'll see the channels. If you post anything in the FPS channel, I will delete it immediately. We talk about all kinds of games, but no FPSs. Did I push the industrial district button? I did do so. Good. Good. Everyone has available population. Nothing to dig up on any of these that give me people, unfortunately. I think it's only the home planet that gives people for digging. Also, Manifesty Joy is going, Electrical Storm is going, everything is grand. Did this get upgraded? It did. So we began turning this location into, frankly, our safe starbase right now. So we called our fleet the Eye of the Storm. What should we call this one? The Red Rider? Because it's the Eye of the Storm and you'll shoot your eye out. This is not RP for the playthrough, but it makes me delighted to build. So this is where the Eye of the Storm is gonna live. Perfection. We need an anchorage. No, we need a crew quarters instead. Anchorage maybe, we'll see what happens. I should also check my trade map and see what trade I'm not currently picking up. Hello. Looks actually pretty good right now. Yeah, we can see anything we're missing on the map. There is 4 trade here, but I believe we'll pick it up immediately. 4 here as well, we should do the same thing. Up this direction, there's 3 there. We may need to build out to that one. We'll see. Pictures grunt 1,000 words. A subversive dialect has taken root within our art centers and educational institutions. Its origins lie in another project penned by the Manifesti. Linguists note that in this so-called ooslurp speak, all words related to the economy are replaced by expressive grunts. More worryingly, its many and colored insults all seem to derive from the names of prominent military figures. This has drawn formal complaints from individuals' families. Alright, I think that you're a real Colin Powell. You're in this thing not for honor, but for... That is ooslurp. Don't say I never act for you. Keep an eye on it or it crosses the line. We'll keep an eye on it. Free speech we believe in, largely for reasons of convenience. I just snorted on stream. I'm sure someone's gonna clip that and I'm gonna feel very, very bad. Son of a gun! Son of a gun, we got very close to be able to take that, but ultimately failed. That's fine. We still have our choke point allocation. It's all good. Why did I snort on stream? One just does things sometimes. One hopes they're funny. They're usually not. During its survey of Hadnock, the F-150 Tesla discovered a previously unknown strategic resource that we call astral threads. We have no idea what these are. It confuses us immensely. Maybe we'll take it over one of these days. Hooray. Unfortunately, I lost literally all of my science ships but one, so I guess 2 of the 3, because of that being taken by the enemy. A slight error in play. Alright, the Manifesti continue. They've unveiled their most public exhibition to date, a new and extremely popular interactive experience on Topeka. Invites visitors to manipulate reflections and the images themselves to create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Critics herald these pieces as casting a necessary and harsh light upon our sense of self. The exhibition has also inspired a number of other satirical works, both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate amongst our social researchers lively. More conservative voices urge caution. So manipulate reflections and images of themselves. Whoa! Whoa! What's going on in here? How do I think about myself? It's all different than before. What if I see things differently? What if I were very, very small? Whoa! Okay. Alright. I'm not sure what I understand this world anymore. It's all very confusing. It's a bold statement of interest and curiosity for us all. We get more society research for 2 years for 15%, because we distorted our own images. The world turned upside down. It's a good song. I like that song very much. I'll return myself to my normal seat of power, don't you worry. Don't want things to be too weird here. We'll lose the thread. All right, horizontal flip again. That's the wrong button. We need the vertical flip instead. Ta-da! All right, back on my normal chair here. But also transform horizontally. Get a little bigger. And it's like nothing ever happened before. Midwesterners are so weird. What do you mean? Midwesterners just want you to have a good time. Don't you get it? Just have a good time here. Alright. So, more research stations, great. Since our initial settlement of Kansas City, several anomalies in the planet's biosphere have been discovered. The ecosystem is unstable and has not developed according to projected models for a world of this type. Our scientists suspect outside tampering, and these suspicions have been confirmed. A few colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The equipment was apparently deactivated in the middle of a terraforming process, leaving the planet's biosphere in its current unfinished state. If we supply the power, we should be able to reactivate the machinery. There's no telling what the end result will be like. Who could have built this? I'll check out in a moment here. Did I name this? As much as I want to imagine that a random name generator in the game would insist on calling our places Kansas and Johnson and Sedgwick County, yes indeed, we named everything here after parts of Kansas. We're playing a Twister's run, chasing after all possible twisters and storms and so on. We're in Kansas here. That's all good. Rise the Manifesties continues. Rise the Manifestists. That's hard to say. Did I get Winadate as Kansas City County? I didn't, Klaus. I've changed it before anything else. Can't do that wrong. Yes, Diadem County no more. Instead, we'll change you over to... How's it said? Is it Wyandotte? Wyandotte? Winandot. Weandot. Cool, thanks. Rumors abound a new faction may be formed, inspired by so-called manifestism. its proponents speak of contradictory and bizarre causes, like free movement of rivers and greater personal autonomy for munitions. Existing factions complain their own events are being disrupted by these people, whose spurious queries are interfering with acts of everyday governance. I believe every time we get this event, I reference Vermin Supreme. I will not force you to look at pictures of him in his boot, but Vermin Supreme, if you don't know, type it in the Google machine, and then you'll know. Alright, fascinating. Fascinating. We found a tomb world to check out. Unusual readings upon the tomb world. That's good. Then we've gained faster Corvette build speed, and also faster Corvettes, less money. That made sense. Negative effects from cosmic storms on ship defenses. Interesting. So half of the complete nullification of my shields. Or maybe instead of losing 2% a day, you lose 1% instead. Cool. Or more rocks. More rocks, more good. Oh my goodness. I thought I'd fix the problem of consumer goods. This though is not true. So in Kansas City, we have a free worker. I need an industrial district, please. We could swing our economy entirely into civilian. I'd prefer not to do that, though. A message from the progenitors. Tempest, your species is a most worthwhile addition to the galactic community. As a token of our esteem, we've decided to bestow upon you a generous gift of valuable minerals and resources. We graciously accept, or we don't care. You will recall that the end of my last playthrough was Robot Space Mommy. And the ending was so frustrating to me because I thought I was doing one thing and then something else indeed happened. She kept giving us gifts and we said, "Thank you, Mommy, you're a good boy." Or sorry, I'm a good boy. And then suddenly she took over the entire world. I want to suggest the ending was maddening and wrong and they should change it, but that's just me. Anyway, I hope that taking these things from the Helven does not lead to real problems eventually, but thank you for your kindness, we appreciate it. I just received an achievement called Old Friends, receive a gift from a fallen empire. I love when we get random achievements, all very good. Survey speed has increased, that's lovely, and now we research because we have only one desire in our entire playthrough ever, and it's to research. I'm going to put my science ships on auto scan, everything except for archaeology, except then I noticed that Rodan here is my archaeologist. So you, my friend, go do archaeology. That's what you're here for. We appreciate it. Primordial Zoop. Nestled in sheltered pockets across Hadnock 3A's surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds our researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, the spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. Hadnock 3A has an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. Although this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it'd be best to set expectations low. It's maybe millions of years before life evolves naturally on Hadnock 3A, if at all. Primordial Soup, we want to know all about it for sure. Okay, construction ship this way. There is nothing to build right now, so you'll move forward and wait. We like that. Hey, how's it going to you, Shashmal? Welcome. And Blue Moon wonders, when do we researching research? The research has been inside you the whole time. I don't know what that means, but it's true. Time for us to start creating more and more ships for the old fleet here. Where's my fleet designer? There it is. For now, all of them are Corvettes, so we'll go ahead and add in there. Is that true? Yeah, just Corvettes. We'll go ahead and add in another Let's just max out at 20. Cool. Get to work building. I like it. I like it a lot. The real research is the research we researched along the way. Life ain't nothing but research. Friends, we've finished our first prosperity perk. Administrative operations, everything is lower upkeep, or standard construction templates, more building is cheaper. Cheap building is the way to go for now. Take the other lines soon enough. And we do our one storm here. May we see other storms? Nope. Wait, possibly yep. Nope. just our storm. I do wonder if other folks will have storms of their own, or if storms only come into existence by a player or non-player empire spawning their own. It's possible this is the one storm in the entire galaxy. I don't think that's true. If it is, I got some problems. Alright, we're gonna move you to auto-scanning wherever you want to. All good, all good. And the construction ship can now take Hadnock. Can now take Hadnock. Alright, alloy problems, lots of cash. We'll go ahead and buy ourselves more alloys. So you hate how laggy this game gets, especially on consoles. So I've never watched anyone play this game on a console. I think what I don't understand about playing this on a non-computer is it very, very slow to go through all the different menus? Like, I say I want to know about our current edicts. I can do that by, quickly clicking here and done. I can do more. Because the player on console, they go through very slowly. There's a custom UI. Cool. I should probably try to find that on Twitch or YouTube and just see what the difference is. Because people do come in occasionally and say, like, hey, Resorty, what do you know about the console version of this? Hey, Resorty, what do you know about the DLCs for the console? And I have absolutely no idea. Literally nothing. Okay, fortify the border. We can have more star bases and they upgrade faster. The fear campaign. Now, recycling is the one I might take, as it does lower consumption of consumer goods especially. Okay. Or does that one work only out of money? That's only out of money. I thought you could use it for the Edict Fund also, but the Edict Fund is only for Unity. Never mind, we don't care that much. Alright, in society we have gene clinics now. That'll be our next round of building for sure. Frequency tuning is quick, better laser stuff, etc. This science ship finished there as well, so we have this construction ship move down and grab all that. And then this science ship automates as well. No archaeology for you, only for the so-called archaeologist. What's the archaeologist's name anyway?
Council agenda ready.
Rodin. Good. Alright, council agenda's ready to go. Evolving society, we get even more unity. I like it. And then, I think we're just going to favored society. Now, I could reorganize the council to get rid of probably the head of state here. I actually don't know what he does in his position. Various relation changes with other folks. I mean, while interesting, having a person that helps with the storms could be even cooler. I'm not sure. Hello, Nerd Package. You like this game? There's a huge learning curve that you're not interested in doing, though. I definitely get that. I hear often that people watch me play Paradox games so that they don't have to play them for themselves. And I'm all about that. Absolutely cool. It is a delight to have anyone watch for any reason, but it is a little bit silly how learning curvy these games can be. Even U-Boat, which we played the last 2 weeks, had a somewhat crazy learning curve for the first 4 days of stream. I had no idea what I was doing, just pushing buttons. The star called Helito is missing planets. All calculations point to the existence of several more celestial bodies, yet they're nowhere to be found in the systems. Sensors have been recalibrated and numbers rechecked, but the theory stands disproven by reality. We've marked the missing planetoids' positions on our star charts. Perhaps a closer scan of the system could reveal more. Fascinating. Bonus anomaly on Halito.
Survey complete.
May I scan it, please? No, maybe eventually. Do I scan the entire stream? I do, absolutely. I know some streamers like change their desk height between standing and sitting, and I know there are issues with standing all the time. It can lead to like deep vein thrombosis, I believe. So I do try to move around while standing. But yep, I stand for 5.5 hours while streaming, and then I go and teach for an hour or two also, and that's standing also. So plenty of time on my feet. It's been very, very good for my back pain. We find a mysterious capsule adrift in Amlitzer. I feel like I haven't seen this picture before. That doesn't mean I haven't seen it. But when I see it, I think immediately of a pill, as opposed to like medicine capsule, as opposed to anything else. Anyway, initial scans show its damaged exterior is constructed using advanced materials and unfamiliar engineering techniques. Further analysis is needed. Investigate
Situation
more special projects at Amlitzer. Just here. Huh. I wonder where it came from. I wonder we're just now learning about it. We're not scanning that at all. Not sure. Alright. We've learned about the old drones. They appear to be workers and custodians of autonomous orbital mining operations established millennia ago and then abandoned by all but the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment, their purpose is obvious enough: mining. But who it is that tasked them is not immediately apparent. What's obvious though is that no shipment of minerals has been retrieved for hundreds or thousands of years. They may be old drones, not the drones you're looking for, but they should be kept under close watch by the lightning rods. Alright, we can do some drone study and decide if we'll be friends or foes of this direction. Hello Noazra, good seeing you. Amlitzer is the name of a Japanese anime, or a name from Japanese anime, Legend of Galactic Heroes. I don't know that one at all. My wife just started watching an anime about a young girl, I think, who works in an office, and the boss is terribly, terribly mean. He might be a rhinoceros, and all she wants to do is beat him up and sing heavy metal songs. Does this sound vaguely familiar to any of you? My wife said that this, she watched the anime back in the US, like the first episode, and it made no sense to her at all, but now that she lives in Japan and knows how fiddly and awful Japanese work culture can be, she understands it perfectly. It's called Agrezzo. He's a pig, not a rhino. Got it. Agrezzo. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me that one. Noaz, earlier we were talking about rods from God, and I wish you were here to discuss that with us, but unfortunately not. The missing planets! Why are their planets not here? Who stole the planets? The resource cache has been found in the ruins of Ginigan 1. They're even now in the process of being shipped off to central stores. This mission is called Anyone Home. I do not recall what this one leads to. We'll find out. For now, 1,500 monies. Woo! Our survey ship has scanned Ginigan 1, detected some artificial structures worth a closer look. Unnervingly, there are no signs of population down there. Wait. This may be the archaeology site that as you dig deeper and deeper, you find some seal. And if you release the seal, some Leviathan pops out. I believe last time I did this one, assuming it is that one, we'd made a beautiful, beautiful planets in the same area where the archaeology was, and the planet was consumed immediately. I think that's a one. You don't think it's one. Ah, alas. Oh well. Research done! We research. I swear, no matter what comes up next, I will not be researching research. Fine. We got our astral junk. I mean, this is definitely last DLC. That'd be fine, possibly. Other things I see here, I'm gonna go with astral junk. I shouldn't say astral junk. That's very, very unfortunate to say. They try their best. Analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Strom system has revealed something quite remarkable. A massive prism floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the F-150 Tesla report experiencing time at different rates. Scans indicate that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. While our study of the prism has certainly deepened our understanding of nature and properties of time, its origin and purpose are just a mystery. Most fascinating, most interesting. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians. I read this earlier. Sorry. That spawned for us a new situation if we want to go study the drones. It's pretty fast, we'll do that. The available terraforming project, we can either resume it, making Kansas City terraform differently, or instead take it apart and get some nice things. What does Kansas City look like? Because of abandoned terraforming, we have less happiness and less food. Food is not a big deal. Happiness is a bit of a deal. I do wonder if it finishes terraforming, if it's going to cause us to lose our arid desert. And this arid desert here is maximum habitability. I'm just curious, though. I'm just curious. We're going to go ahead and say, yes, indeed. Let's go ahead and continue along. Might be a horrible choice. Who knows? Make with the building. Over this direction, make with the building also. 17 minerals here. We have a lot of everything. That's great. Our head of defense, our one and only commander, has an opportunity to level up. So we could make him an admiral, better combat on the ships. A general, no. The commissioner, more stability. Or strategist, faster build speed. I'm between admiral and strategist. I don't think we're going to war unless I force it. So I think we're going to take let's be counselors and just make the council nicer. Good job, Rodriguez. Friends, it is unfortunately now 2 p.m. my time. So, been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. It's time for me to go away, unfortunately. We're going to have one quick last ad break, during which I'll go ahead and do a little bit of crossword puzzle. Should be fun. And then I got to go get ready for teaching and eat a sandwich and all that good stuff for sure. So let's go ahead and save the game. We can't do that because it's iron mode, of course. We'll exit to the menu. We'll say thank you for being here. If you're only here, don't want to watch the ads, that's fine, of course. I hope you have a good day. If you're here for the crossword, I appreciate that too. And tomorrow we'll have a little bit more fun with our Stellaris playthrough. I saw someone indicate earlier I've now seen all of the content for the new DLC. Fine. I'll be curious to see how we can begin interacting with the storms. If it's possible to use them in interesting ways. But if it's the case that really is everything, that's might be something. You got a new precursor chain, right? There are new precursors. Unfortunately, you can't force a precursor. If you do so, probably people would pick the best one every time, as opposed to learning about the world by randomness. Okay, nothing from me, thanks. I want to say I'm good, but that's not quite going to work. I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm set probably. Forever blank. Forever young. Forever... I don't know. Elder Obama sister is Malia, so it's okay is incorrect. That's fine. Alternatives to protective hairstyles informally. Protective hairstyles. Protective hairstyles. I think I read a Reddit thread recently in which the poster said, I'm a black woman in the US. Ask me anything you've ever wanted to ask a black person. And part of the discussion was about black people's hair. And I believe it's the case that the poster said that certain braids are used to make the hair not as likely to be damaged. If that's the case, then the alternative hairstyle might be the exposed fro. Eliot, of course. Yes, indeed. The Hollow Men, written by T.S. Eliot, is the origin of Stephen King's conception of hollow men, or low men in yellow coats. Cool, so this fro's good. Good. Okay, Ian's plans with limited networks. So it's insurance. I think PPOs are that, but I'm not sure on that. Longing. Want, possibly? What's the across? Working away. At it, possibly. So longing. Ooh, not sure about that one. Muay blank, a martial art. Muay Thai, I believe. IV bag units. They're made, I think they're in cubic centimeters. Might be milliliters, something, I'm not sure. It's not bars of mercury, I can tell you that. All right, response to do you want to go through with this? Nah still comes to mind. What's the down here? Yeah, David, who anchors ABC's World News Tonight. I am sure. So probably David Muir seems likely. Oh, device with cartridges, the so-called e-cigarette. The e-cig. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I just forget about those. I don't use them. They're not super common here, so make amends is to patch things up. Like loan sharks and axe sharks are both predatory. So cut from the same cloth is the fundamentally similar to the HMOs then, not PPOs. From the same cloth. I'm going to finish this one while we're here. A longing is an itch. What is the covers with hundreds of sheets? I have no idea. Forever, no idea. So Motion City soundtrack makes emo music. Forever stamp, the kind of stamps you get that go on to letters forever. TPs, son of a gun. I read the word covers, the noun, as a verb the whole time. To TP, oh, something's wrong. Oh, no. What's SNL? Oh, SNL sketch, that's good. Okay, so Muir was correct. Sound from an owl. Hoo, good. The A in Rome was correct also. Circa here meaning about is good. Tiare? Broad accessory. A tiara. So it's nitrate, not nitrite. There we go, we got it. Yeah, instead of being nitrate or nitrite or nitrate, I wasn't sure which one. Good to go. Hooray! We got the Tuesday puzzle done on a Tuesday. Mission accomplished. Here comes Big Resorty. Friends, I thank you much for a really fun day. Anytime we go back to a Paradox game is really enjoyable. We'll see how much longer we do this one. We'll see how this develops as a playthrough. This first day was really fun. I don't want to say that we're going to end up playing nothing but Stellaris through the 25th when the CK3 DLC comes out. We'll play it for at least the rest of this week, which is 2 or 3 days, and then we'll see. It really depends on, do I get hooked by the playthrough? Again, if the DLC is largely over, that's a little bit sad. Tomorrow, though, definitely more Stellaris. We'll see then. Earlier today, I raised this story of one of the offices at my school wants to make videos of professors trying to sell their classes. And the questions they want you to answer are various things about the class, your favorite book, and so on. But then also, if you had to describe your teaching style in one word, what would it be? And then what's your class's theme song? So I earlier said, what would be one word you'd use to describe me? If you had to describe me just one word. And someone said gestury. And I just noticed in the ending here, I was like, yeah, we'll see what we do. We'll come back to it again. Yeah, who knows? Gestury indeed. Anyway, thanks team. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye.